Yes, I, a special one from the CEOs, then coming with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the Southern Band, Charges on the beat.
On the spoon to get your information. On the spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon, spoon, spoon television. Spoon, spoon, spoon radio station.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Monrovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon you will know. If the children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening in Monrovia, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what's happening in the ministry, to spoon. To spoon. To spoon. You from Fonjema, Maryland, to spoon. To spoon. If you eat Captan, graduate, my brother, to spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio, to spoon. To spoon. You wanna get a news update, to spoon. What? Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, 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 kilibamba. What I want? Yes, what you bought today?
Spoon TV. Spoon.
Yes, what you bought today?
Spoon. Spoon TV. Spoon.
Ba-da-ba-de-ba-de-ba.
Spoon.
Skibidi-bidi-da-ba-do.
Spoon TV. Spoon entertainment. On the spoon to get your information. On the spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon, spoon television. Spoon, spoon radio station. Spoon television.
Yes, I, a special one from the CEOs, then coming with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the Southern Band, Charges on the beat.
On the spoon to get your information. On the spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon, spoon, spoon television. Spoon, spoon, spoon radio station.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Monrovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon you will know. If the children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening in Monrovia, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what's happening in the ministry, to spoon. kilibamba, 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 kilibamba. What I want? Yes, what you bati leo? Yes, what you bati leo? Beseku. Bala. Skibidi dabado.
Yes, I, a special one from the CEO, stand coming with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the Southern Band. Charges on the beat.
To the spoon to get your information. To the spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon television. Spoon radio station.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Monrovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa.
I'm getting, I'm getting, okay, I'm seeing no sound, no sound, no sound. I don't know why. Um, but let's hope we can make some adjustments here. Let's hope we can make some adjustments here. And we want to, um, all right. So let's hope we can make some adjustments here. So give us update on the audio quality. Someone says it's much better. Someone says I'm good now. I see
Some of the feedbacks coming in. Nathaniel K. Hill. Joseph Colley says the sound is coming out now. So let me try to double check right here as we do our best to bring you a very great show tonight. Again, as you come on, always please share the program. Just make sure you go to your YouTube, your Facebook. Okay, so I think we're good now. I want to welcome everyone tonight. Thanks for joining us. I'm getting all of the feedback that the sound, the quality is very good now. This is something we can work with, and that's the beauty of everything we do here. You on the other side giving us feedback on what's happening, and making sure that we're on top of what we do. We appreciate all of the feedbacks, letting us know everything about the audio quality. I'm glad that you guys can hear me very well now. So again, thanks for joining us tonight. We are live on the program Spoon Talk. Spoon Talk is back on your radio. Tell someone and tell another someone and tell another person that Spoon Talk is on the radio. That's for those of you listening. If you're watching the show tonight, please go to your Facebook, your YouTube, and share the show. Uh, we are live, yes. So I'm getting feedback from the radio end as well that we are loud and clear. It says we've been loud and clear, but I think the technical issue was with the live field. I think our folks there were not getting us. It's a good thing that we are all set now and we can get the show started. Now we're live on Facebook, on YouTube. For Facebook, our social media handles there at Facebook. You can find us on Spoon TV and that of Fabric TV and Super TV as well. And if you want to find us on YouTube, just go to YouTube, search Spoon Talk Live, and you're gonna find us on YouTube. We are there, and if you're joining us already, please make sure you share the program as you come on. My name is Nelson Colette. Thanks to our affiliate radio stations across the country, all of our partner radio stations that are always relaying the program. Thanks to Trust FM in Monie County. Thanks to Premier FM in Bon County. Thanks to Radio Yalamani, Seclipi in Nema County. Many thanks to Gibi FM in Kakata, Gibi County, and a host of other radio stations across the country that will always relay the program to ensure that Liberians throughout the country are informed every single day. So welcome to the show. Lots of things happening across Liberia. We're going to take your calls tonight. We're going to hear from you. We will provide you the opportunity to speak out on those different happenings across the country. What your thoughts are. What do you make of the different things happening in the country? To express yourselves on those issues of concern to you. We'll do just that as we always do here. But yes, the legislature was a very interesting place today. Today was another day that Liberians saw the continuation of this entire process. A fight, launched by some lawmakers to remove the current Speaker of the House of Representatives, Speaker J. Fonati Kofa. Well, there were the folks from the majority bloc in their session today. Interestingly, most of you watched the videos. The Deputy Speaker, after being requested via a communication addressed to him by his colleague from the majority bloc to be in session. Initially, he was given 48 hours, and then when the time elapsed, he requested another. There was another communication addressed to him. On Tuesday, he responded to that communication saying that he was trying to consult with his legal team, since, in fact, it had to do with something concerning their rule, their procedures, and all of that. He wanted to consult with his legal team before taking any decision, taking an action. Well, he did decide. He made the conscious decision today to join his colleagues at the joint chambers, the House of Representatives, where he presided as Deputy Speaker. In the absence of the Speaker, he presided over that session today, bringing the total number of the folks in the majority bloc to 44 instead of the initial 43, that we've seen in the past time. So this majority black have managed to maintain the 43 for over 2 weeks and have successfully gotten the speaker on their side, the deputy speaker, sorry, on their side. Now they're 44. But the other thing is that the folks in support of the speaker, they managed to have session today, but again they were unable to get a quorum, and so because of that, that body failed to conduct business today, and so Liberians are all gearing up, watching from a distance or maybe very close, in a very close range, to see what happens in the coming days or weeks, since in fact the draft national budget is expected to come very soon from the legislature, sorry, from the executive, from the Ministry of Finance. It should have been presented today. Ministry of Finance addressed a communication to the legislature, the House of Representatives, addressing it to the speaker, saying that requesting an adjustment in the time, additional 1 week, which will be on the 8th of November, to have the draft national budget presented to the legislature. What's going to happen between that time, between now and that time, between now and the 8th of November? That's something that Liberians are looking forward to. Well, this is where we are. The Senate, has decided to have cited the CSA boss to appear, to answer the questions, regarding the whole mobile money thing and some of the decisions that the CSA has taken to ensure that people who were being paid via the mobile money, some of those people are removed from the mobile money medium of payment so as to deal with the bank transfer. Well, some of the lawmakers, especially the senator from Grangeda County, raised some serious concern on that issue a couple of weeks ago. That was last week, in fact. He said his county is a remote county, and the people in the county are finding it very difficult with this thing. So he wants the CSA to go back to status quo. So they've decided to invite the CSA boss. But I see the CEO is already here and gearing up. Welcome to the show, sir.
When we were in the military, we said, "Who up? The few, the proud, the Marine." I don't care what you guys say. We are Marines. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah, 4 days. 4 days. 4 days. Nelson, what's up?
Yes, I'm doing good. You said 4 days?
I'm in Zigo. Look at Dualu say share the show. He ain't on the show yet. I'm in Zigo. We got good news coming for our people today. This President Joseph Yima Bouaka, he say, "I open my right eye." People will cry. And look like you opening the right eye now. That's what we want to hear. Ladies and gentlemen, suspension, suspension, suspension. Share the show. Share the show, my people. Invite your brothers and sisters. Invite your friends. Suspension, suspension, suspension. That's all we're saying. Suspension, suspension, suspension. They got to suspend Patrick Woolsey. There'll be no way. Overwhelming evidence. Can you give me Patrick picture? Hey, Nelson, why you do this to me so? When I call the name file, the people picture. Hey, man. Hey, man. Hey, man. So I want you, what were you doing there, right? I came early before Dualu, before Dr. Richardson off today. Before anyone else, Nelson, because I want to enjoy myself. Allow me to enjoy myself. Allow me to enjoy myself. Allow me to enjoy myself. You know that song? I want to enjoy myself. I want to enjoy myself on the show, being alone. But Nancy, can you play small? That song just small?
We have copyright issues, sir.
Hey man, just 1 second.
We want our whole show to be taken down because
Hey man, allow me to enjoy myself. Hey, ladies and gentlemen, we got a big show for you today. I know you guys thinking that it's the Thomas Falano, LRRRC, Triple RRC boss suspended. Finito. He's not. Listen, even the president being gracious to him says suspended. He's gone. He's not coming back. He's not coming back. We will be discussing it. Share the show. He gone. Finish. Where the cough coming from? No cough today, Nelson. Somebody give me pepper make here and make eat it. Somebody give me pepper make. The man gone. Finito. Then we got Thomas Fala. Thomas Fala gone. Hey man, everybody going there. We got Monie Captan. Monie Captan gone. Who else again? Hey, no. Hey, the news just getting juicy. Tell somebody to come. We will tell the people that we are here and the president listening. We are. Make no mistake. Jose Yima Keke Baka. He got to listen. You can't keke. But he will listen. How can you steal the returnees' money and you think that President Baga will close the eye on you? Are you joking? And you for that he threatened the whistleblower. Even I gotta send a begin to Gregor Coleman for Gregor Coleman to provide maximum security for Daniel, for Jackson Daniel and the others. Why? You beg for job. The old man gave you the job. You abuse it. Every Liberian today should celebrate Jose Iman Baka on this one. Every Liberian today should celebrate the president. There will be no reason that we keep quiet. No, we cannot keep quiet. No way. But you know me now. The poor pepper in my nose. I can't keep quiet. If a crew ever pepper you, you can't keep quiet. And that's who I am. So I want to say this. I want to say this to everybody. Everybody. What you expect. Barbara Zina White. I would tell you what the president doing. That's my job. And I would tell the president what the people are doing to support the government. That's my job. But the thing is that folks, they not pay me. Nelson, is that working for free, Nelson?
A pro bono?
No, I can't do pro bono. That's it. No, say we talk over January 22nd. The government refused to pay me.
So
yeah, man, you can have, man. Give me perfect key.
I'm gonna pay you. The Liberian people won't know.
No, for real. But listen, since January 22nd, I've been working for President Baga. He didn't pay me yet.
Maybe
January, February, March, April, May, June, July, August, September, October. 10 months now. We're gonna. Yeah, but that's not fair, man.
No, so sometimes it's correct when they pay delay up when you get everything bulk.
No, man, drive those three where you be eating before that daughter and drive. My man, go ask the people. Oh. I want to say people from Pussy Quarter.
I don't know people. The Pussy Quarter people march.
I want to say people from Chicken Soup Factory. No. Mama Yatio, don't you right? Mama Yatio, don't you right? No. I ain't gonna do that one today. No. Do I come on the show and the rest of the guys will be joining us? We're gonna have a great time. We're gonna have one of the greatest time ever in the news business. We invite every one of you. Yeah, we're working and they say we're working. Mama Yatio, don't let me sing this song. I'm begging you. Don't let me sing this song. I don't want to make my people that bad. I'm begging you. Let me leave the kids. See, after tell me, yeah, you're right. Let me leave the kids people alone. But let me sing it one more time. Mama Yatio, don't you worry. 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 Okay, I'm not singing it no more. Please, Yata. I'm not going to sing that song anymore. Let me let that one go.
Vasio, you're making big mistake.
Wow.
They want us to talk. But the person who's supposed to pay you, the person who's supposed to pay you from the counter. Anyway, let me stop there. I won't go ahead.
That was your payment.
the person who's supposed to pay you for that country, why the people can anyway? Let me forget it. Let me forget it.
So the gossip by Gafuan, you put your mom.
No, not the fun as me, sir.
Yahoo,
Okay,
who's your
county. The
Huh?
first minister from the county.
Yeah.
Who else? The person from the country. The puppet from the country too.
No. Now I tell you, I want to sing this song. Y'all make me to sing this song. I want to sing this song. I'm begging you. Eduardo, welcome to the show. I want to sing no song. I'm begging you. I'm not going to sing it to your song. I know you want me to sing it just one small time, just mumble. If you know the song, drum me, right? The only thing I want you to do, if you know this song, because listen, we even start yet. If you know this song, right? We'll open the phone line, just sing it. Because what happened today is marvelous. It's marvelous. We got a lot of story. Suspension. LRRRC is there. Suspend Patrick Woolsey and the rest of the guys. Don't ask me any question. Oh, that one is suspension. When Joel was there, Joel suspended. Don't ask me that question. It is a great day for our country. Let me see Asedo coming here to come talk Tabata tonight. Let me see Asedo. We told Asedo that Thomas father was going to the 43 men. Asedo said will never happen. Let me see any nonsense. Let me see it tonight. Mr. Duarte, welcome to the show, my brother. I'm so happy. I'm happy that my advocacy, I'm happy that my fight, I'm happy that I can lean on Joseph Yiman Bwaka. And the pastor will say, lean on me when you're not strong. No, I'll be your friend. I'll help you carry on. It won't be long. Hey, man. Mr. Dwayne, welcome to the show, man. We got to lean on somebody. We got to lean on this president, and we got to help him to build a new Liberia, to think a new Liberia, to love a new Liberia, that we, this generation, under the legacy and leadership. Give me the president picture, Nelson. I beg you, please. Give me the president picture as Mr. Duadu. And this is what we call for good governance. Good governance. But when you play again, Nelson, you play something in the background, that Mr. Duadu playing it. Somebody play something.
No, not from me.
Good governance. So give me the president picture, and we're going to Mr. Duadu. Let he tell us what brought him in today. Mr. Duadu, what brought you here today?
Well, the team that bring me here every day
Who?
to serve the Liberian people is very simple. My brother J Boy, welcome to the show. To serve the Liberian people. And anything that pushes Liberia forward a little bit. Let me tell you today, one small step for the Liberian people, one giant leap for the country. Look, the direction of this country has to be in the way that can benefit all of all. Y'all share the show, y'all come. We got plenty of things to talk about today. Y'all come, y'all share the show.
Oh, man, you feel it? I try to upload something, man. Depending on the talk about touch mobile. Let me upload it.
That's just some few course. I got about 5 more minutes. I end up meeting on this side. The reason why it's even
okay, I respect that. So let us do this one, right? Nelson, take some calls. Nobody might talk about Boboya Tio. You don't know what I mean. Nelson, take 10 calls. And let's do all of our upload. We'll get back to you. But we go anywhere. Take 10 calls.
Okay, so the Liberian people can call on 0555-101075, 0555-101075. And you'll be live on the show tonight. Let's hear you. Let's hear what your thoughts are. What's on your mind? What is it you want to talk about tonight? Yes, let's take the first caller here. Hello, your name and where you're calling from.
Hello, God mercy. And let me use the time to say because my name is Barrett Johnson. Approving from the JNB and JKK youth allowing to be specific.
Oh.
New Jersey Town Center.
Okay.
And let me use the time again to say, let's welcome senior brother in person, Mr. Stonker, for his services towards the Liberian people and those out of this country who are related to the daily activity of our country, Mama Namibia. And let me get on my knee again to praise the best president in the history of the Republic of Liberia, His Excellency, President Joseph Yuma Waka, for the decision that he taking on behalf of the Liberian people. That is the only president that I have seen who listen to the Liberian people, not yet a cabinet minister.
Thank you.
Let me appreciate you for the decision and thank you for giving me the opportunity.
Thank you very much for your input. We take another person. Hello, your name and where you're calling from. Hello? Hello? Okay. It's like we have to make an adjustment here. Hello? Hello? Okay, so you can keep your calls coming. 0555-101075. Let me put the WhatsApp up. And we can take your calls from there as well. Let's see if we can get this person coming through. Hello? Hello? Wow. This one is not going through this call here. Hello? Wow. Okay, so we'll have to make some adjustments from there. Let's take this person from here. Hello? Hello, you're live on the show. Well, let me. Okay, so Mr. Dwalu, I think I will have to make an adjustment in the background. Hello? I'll have to make an adjustment.
That's fine, Nelson. It's no big deal. Glenny, welcome to the show. And Glenny, while you're here early, we're waiting for these guys. I'm going to ping some stuff today that was posted by Theodore Gibson about the issue of self-preservation. I can't wait for the meeting to be over very quickly. Self-preservation. You know, we misconstrue the meaning of what that word means. In Liberia, somebody believe they can take government resources and they say, oh, I got to preserve myself and I have to protect myself. This is not the foundational definition of self-preservation. When you come to government, it's not about preserving yourself. It's about preserving the entirety of the country. We always forget that. When we talk about self-preservation, we're talking about equal competition in the field where if I'm competing against Stanton or competing against Nelson, we both are independent. We both are not giving overplus resources by the entire entity. Then we say this is fair. Self-preservation talks about something out there in the open field. You cannot become a senator of a county and you go to a hospital in Rome and you say, well, this is self-preservation. I'm not going to go to a hospital in Ganta when you were responsible to put a decent hospital in Ganta. That's not how self-preservation works. It's far beyond that. When you become a leader, it's become a selfless position that you hold. In fact, the people's interest far supersede your own interest. You have to understand that, yes, including up to your own death, because this is a position you've chosen to hold. You have to preserve the people more than you preserve yourself. If you believe you cannot do that, leave that position. It's not for you. If you're the president of the country, if you're a senator of that country, if you're a representative of that country, you have a responsibility that's far greater than yourself. And part of that responsibility is putting forth the people's interest far above your own, far above your children, far above everything else. It doesn't mean you don't take care of your family, you don't take care of your children, but you cannot subjugate the entirety of 5 million people simply because you want just you and your family to survive and so-called self-preserve. This is not the definition. Let's start using this in the wrong way. Let's preserve the state. And I want to say that before I give it to Stanton. If your focus entirely is on your self-preservation, by default, you are actually not preserving yourself, because when the country goes to waste, when the Civil War came, everybody that was so-called self-preserving themselves, the Civil War did not skip their house. They didn't say, oh, I'm going to skip Glennie's house because it's a Civil War. Everybody was captured within that Civil War. Your responsibility is greater than you think. You are a leader. Lead or step aside. Gentlemen, you're welcome to the show, Glennie.
Thank you very much, Mr. Dwyer. Glennie, welcome to the show. I know your sister, Dr. Richardson, is working today. You know that Thursday. And Fatima is MIA. So is Angie Mama. You know, they all run. But it's okay. We here. We'll protect you, Glennie. If you don't pick on me, I will not pick on you. That I can tell you. If you pick on me, I will pick on you. But I'm happy today, Glennie. It's good to see you. Welcome to the show.
Thank you, thank you. But I wanted to just chime in on this self-preservation. People look at it as being for themselves. So self-preservation, you have to consider all factors, and it's not necessarily self-preservation in a government or a government position. It means how is that? If you're in harm's way, then you're preserving yourself from being harmed. The situation here is different. People are preserving, thinking that they're what they're doing, they're saving a state, but they're also doing it for their own initiatives on behalf of themselves. So self-preservation is not statewide; it's individualistic. I have decided that I'm not going to put myself in harm's way, so I'm not going to be there. But now we have it. We have people differently. Oh, I'm trying to preserve the state. No, you're not. That's not what you're doing. You're doing something completely different. But I think the post was interesting that people need to understand on what context to use self-preservation in, because it refers to individual.
Thank you very much, Glennie. We want to say, let's start with the big breaking news. We want to welcome every one of you. Thank you for joining us. Again, you want us to call your name, but this is what I'm going to do, something new. Just let us know where you're joining us from. Again, we want to recognize your city, your country, wherever you are, your county. We want to recognize you properly. Thank you for joining Spoon Network. This is your station. We got a lot of story today. Thomas Fada crossover, the suspension of Patrick Woozy and the rest of them, and actually sending them to LDCC for full investigation. We'll be discussing. They want to discuss everything, the good, the bad, and the ugly. Right now, as I'm speaking to you, Monie Captan flew into Ghana. Our CC camera captured him on the plane. He left the plane. The work in Ghana, we know. The messed up things that they try to do with the tariff situation is bad. And there will be no way, when our country is in darkness, for Monie Captan contract to be renewed. No way for the Ghana man contract to be renewed either. We want to say that we will be on this case. Let you know what. Because the Liberian people deserve better. I will show you the picture, live picture. When Monie Captan went on the plane, when he, disembarked off the plane, and in every way, everything possible, his negotiation, what he going to do in Ghana, we know. We will be on Monie Captan back because the allegation is huge. And we're going to discuss that. The allegation with LRRRC is huge. Do you know that also Sylvester Grisby left the country for 2 weeks? We want to bring you the information. Why? Do you know that Mamaka Berete actually went to Asida Mittal in London to negotiate, and they shut the door in front of her? Do you know this information? Only Spoon can give you this information. Only Spoon. And that's why you got to invite somebody. Fede Bala, as always, Pennsylvania will recognize you. Neo Migo. As always, Neo Augustine Saki, you're welcome. Dazi Kwao, we say thank you for joining us. Toga Riches, as always. James Soma, Etnana, Franklin Howard, Patient Davis, Bintu Masakwe, I think I'm Omadeo. Jerome Orlando Reeves, we want to recognize you. Pete Natu, with that too, welcome Mose Wasia. Scott Simon Senior, Harry Kide, Seku want to recognize you. Seku, Jared Amenity Movement 5. Daughter, you can see better than me, maybe. Sidiki, Kamala, welcome. Peewee, welcome. To Vicky, we want to say welcome to you. Jonathan Terry Tobe, welcome. Kenneth Samuka, welcome. Tena Cooper, Felicia, welcome to the show. Aaron Seidan, Mary Wing, welcome, my sister Maria. Baker Ramsey, Catherine, welcome to you. Mary Ann Harvey, welcome. Angie, welcome. Voices of Lawazuru, Samuel Tanu, Oprah Gawe. We want to welcome every one of you. Continue to share the show. Just go on Facebook right now. Right now, 441. Go on Facebook, share the show. Everybody, just go share the show. We need 1,000 share right now on Facebook, on YouTube, on TikTok, on Instagram. Just share the show. Tell somebody. If you can send it to one person, you tell that person to send it to another person, that's good. Just put it on your page. Love Spoon. Because it's because of you we are here. We got great information coming to you, videos, pictures and everything coming to you. Our country will never ever be the same. We will fight to the last man, but our country can never remain the same. And this is why we love you. Sit back. As somebody coming to the Duado or buying the sugar bread. You know that sugar bread, Duado? That in a plastic they can buy for $1. How many can be in it? Oh, Nelson, you're leaving us? Nelson, how many can be in that sugar bread plastic? Duado, you have eaten some before. They come with mayonnaise, right? How many can be in it?
You mean the bread like a big full in the plastic?
That full?
Yeah.
Yeah. So, and you buy the mayonnaise too, right?
Yeah, you can buy the mayonnaise. But some of the bread, you know, once you get them, they have all the ingredients that sometimes.
Can you tell somebody to bring you some? Let's see. We want to see the bread.
Nobody around me has to bring some right now.
But they're full inside, right?
Yeah, full inside.
The mayonnaise, right?
No, you have to buy a mayonnaise. But it's,
mayonnaise. So you buy the bread data and the mayonnaise that data.
I don't know how much for the mayonnaise.
But how much for the bread?
So the one, let's say 4-in-1 is 100 LD. They have the other one for.
It's 100. Okay, 100. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I said 100. I thought that US. That 100 LD. You're right.
100 LD. And they have the other 150 LD. Just two, but it's
no. I let that one bread. That one bread can be very soft. I will eat like bro, Glenn.
You don't know how to describe food. It's soft, very soft.
No, I will eat like bro, Glenn, right? So I stopped. Then, you know, the garden when we in like bro, you get like 6-7 cars. So I said, let's start small, right? I bought the Accra Grampy. Then I bought the bread. Granted, the bread was soft. I opened the thing and started eating it. I ate all three. Then I ordered water and they gave me the sachet bed. And my first time hearing they get water called sachet bed in a little white bed. Right? And I drank, everybody said, oh, CEO, you eating that? CEO, you eat that? I said, so what? I can eat it, you know? And I enjoy it. Clearly I did. I enjoy it. Then after I ate it, then I went and get my Accra Grampy. But then my jaw was hurting. I chewing Accra Grampy, my jaw was hurting.
What carry you there?
Man, right to ELW Junction, before you turn, I said I was chewing that thing. I can't stop chewing. But the Accra Grampy was juicy. I don't know if it was fresh or the woman just wasted the water on top of it. But well, yeah, man. Labra is sweet, and Labra will be sweeter. Labra will be better. Trust me. We're going to push Jose Imam Bwaka. We're going to give her on him. No. And even the papa in wheelchair, we're pushing. We're pushing. We're not giving on him. We're pushing. And that's what I like him for. And that's why I like Jose Imam Bwaka for. Sometimes he can make me vex, to tell you the truth. So therefore, I refuse. So many times I say, you know, I don't even call him the papa. For seriously, I say, you know, I would not even call the president. I would not even text him. I get so bad. But then, you know, when he said, my son, we'll take care of it. And when he start implementing, they're happy. They're happy. So ladies and gentlemen, to you, let's say this today. Let's say something to you. Look at the information that is on the Executive Mansion website. You know, my sister Kula refused to talk to me. She said, you too fast. I said, yeah, I will be fine. I'm waiting for you. Look what the president did. You got someone Wilson picture, but let's put the people picture up now. Let's see.
Let's see them. Let's see them.
Hey man, Nelson, man, that picking can give me a hard time. Can somebody take Nelson for you? Put Patrick Wilson picture up.
It's coming up. It's coming up.
Thank you, Chief. Thank you. But ladies and gentlemen, I want us to start this show, right? The rest of the guys will be joining us. And I want you to call in after the first segment. President Bwaka suspend officials of LRRRC amid allegation of financial impropriety. Today, we broke that news on Spoon Talk. Today, the president did this. When people from this government say, oh, you're lying on the people here and there, President Bwaka, he doesn't pay attention to them. This is big. Executive Mansion, Monrovia. President Joseph Yimam Keke Bwaka Sr. has suspended with immediate effect. That is done. They're not coming back. Oh, but if y'all don't want to share anything for us to talk together, then y'all go find a place to be, because I would not be here wasting my time. And, y'all got to let us talk this together. With immediate effect, Benny. Immediate effect. Not tomorrow, not in 1 hour, but now. President Joseph Yima Keke Bwaka Senior, not a Jim. I'm talking about the Jim because I know him no more. He's not my friend. But the Senior has suspended with immediate effect 3 senior officers of the Liberia Refugees Repatriation and Resettlement Commission (LRRRC) for the serious allegation of financial misconduct. They stole the people money. Anything could I say at our own? They stole the people money, the returnees money. I will call Jackson Daniel. He will come, and we say thank you to Jackson Daniel.
Yes.
And the rest of them. Those suspended are the Executive Director, Mr. Patrick Woolsey, Deputy Executive Director for Operation, Mr. Richard Hoff, and Deputy Executive Director for Administration, Mr. A.J. Amakama. Period. 3 of them gone. 3 of them gone. Give me all 3 of them picture, one at a time. Thank you. 3 of them gone, Glenny. When we talk about Patrick Woolsey, people say, oh, you're lying on the man. The man do this one. Number one, the allegation of number 1 criminal in the history of Liberia. Documentation proof. Listen, we all fall short, and we come out and say, you know what, but don't insult somebody. When these things happening, you told people then to go kill the young man. You went ahead, bring ex-rebel to go kill the man. I get a picture, I will put it up. You hired them overnight. And you want us to believe. Glenn, is something standing behind your back. I think you get something running. Getting something like echo sound.
Nothing running. Let me just go on mute.
No, that's not you. It's from the studio. Nelson, you want to check something? Thank you, Nelson. When Nelson go on mute, it's better. So Patrick Woolsey is here. He's here. The president will not take that. No way. So let's read the letter. Give me Amma and give me the other people a picture. I beg you, Nelson. The suspensions take immediate effect. And that's the important thing now again. Thank you. The suspension take immediate effect and will remain in place without pay. And this is what Duadu like. Without pay. Pending thorough investigation by the Liberia Anti-Corruption Commission, LRRRC. Without pay. You ever say that? Without pay, the report submitted to the office of the president detailed questionable financial transaction involving these officers and others within the LRRRC. The president has further instructed that all affected personnel surrounding government and LRRRC access to the commission, Human Resources Director, who shall act in the immediacy. The Liberia Anti-Corruption Commission is directed to initiate a full investigation into these allegations. The suspended officials are expected to cooperate with LRRRC to ensure a swift and transparent investigation. In school, when you do something, they say NTR. You know the meaning of NTR? Yeah. Every day, my sister Tulugan, when she going for St. Michael, the people will put NTR. So one day she went, she said, but why? They said, no, to return. The man used to be playing with her because she used to talk too much. Too much to her. NTR, they said, no, to return. They are actually never to return individual. Because you know why? It's bad for our country. That you eat the returnees' money. You allow them to live in pig farm. While you drive your big cars and you feel that they are dogs, they are animals. You allow them to cry. You bring in your own family and create your own ID cards. And you stole the money. And you treated our people like animals. You care less. So today the president have taken action, and it is well deserved that this president has taken action. And even if we're still going to beat on him, this is good governance. Mr. Duadu, let's have a good show today. We got a lot to talk about, but let's start with this one. This breaking news is so unique that Patrick Woolsey, Amma, and Hoff, they are all gone, suspended. Not only gone, they're going to go to trial. They will be investigated. Let me hear you, Mr. Duadu.
Let's get there on the record. Liberian people, some of you other thing. The issue here is not about Patrick Woolsey's suspension. I don't care about it. My issue here is Liberia's getting a little better because accountability is being improved. Let me say that again. I don't care about Patrick Woolsey and his suspension. This is something that should be done automatically anytime somebody takes away from the people's coffer. It's not something we should be thinking about. Say, oh, it's like Patrick Woolsey, because I don't want Dwalu to be brave enough to put my hand in Liberian people money and then I walk around. But I want to say this to the LRRRC and the government and the president himself. Suspensions are not enough. I understand they're going to court. You have to follow through on the process until you deliver a result that says accountability is in play. Suspension alone is not enough. We have to go far beyond suspension. We have to go to prosecution. We have to go to conviction, and we have to go into imprisonment. And it has to be public. When we do that consistently, I can guarantee you Liberia will start turning into the right direction. There should be no sacred cows. Anybody who steal, anybody who take Liberian money is they're preserving themselves. In government, it's not where you come for self-preservation. You want to preserve yourself? Go make cocoa farm. You want to preserve yourself? Invent a new kind of tomato and chicken soup. People will buy you, become a millionaire. Invent yourself. Let's go to China and bring more chicken feed into the country. Get some beautiful hair ties for our women. I'm talking about more nobody.
There you go. You know what? You know what, man. Glenny, it's beautiful. Don't
Why always speaking on Glenny?
You know I love
I
baby.
even seen them, sir.
I
I can see them. Even when I hear the boy be asking me Stanton, I say I don't even know who they call Stanton. I know he's there.
Let me talk about hater again.
Yeah, thank you. You say my hater fan. Thank you.
Yeah, I just personally like a message me go buy new hater because I think you get a 99 cent. A message go buy new hater.
They tie my hair. Any problem?
You must say a thing from the dollar store. Let me say.
Dollar store can have clothes. People can wear it.
Listen, they do the dollar store. They say everything 99 cents. They can't reach dollar. but
I think
talk about this Patrick Woolsey issue. It's very important. And to those of you that just joining us, we want to say welcome. You know, we start our show 5 p.m., but we'll come here to our Tabata before the 5 p.m., which is 9 p.m. in Liberia. There's some breaking news right now. James, can you put it? Nelson, can you put it on our live feed, the breaking news? Patrick Woolsey, Amma, and Hoff, as per the executive mansion website. But you know what? We ran with this story when we received the information, but it is confirmed now. It is signed by Kula, and you know that the press secretary to President Boyka, that he has suspended Richie Hoff, A.J. Amma, Kama, and Patrick Woolsey. When people were beating on us and said these allegations were false, they were lie, Glenny, they had not. Sufficient evidence, overwhelming evidence. I mean, we can do this to our people. So I want to say to all of you that joining us, share our show, invite somebody, let's have a great show. Well, what say you, Glenny? Off the bat, we didn't start the show yet, but on this breaking news, what say you?
I think it's a good thing. I don't know if I like that there's going to be an investigation. I hope suspension is not going to be it. But I think everything that Alexander, what isn't he Alexander? The guy who came.
Yeah, there's no Daniel Jackson.
Everything, Mr. Jackson, everything he said, if those are all true, that wickedness. You take the people, they're already struggling in another country. They're coming home where they're supposed to seek solace. and you come and you steal the little money that you got to give them, how heartless can you be? I just hope that it doesn't stop the suspension. It goes further than this. But I hope that people will learn from this. And thank God, finally, President Parker woke up. Because this one was...
No. President, no. He said, he between sleep and awake. You up yet?
But at least he's waking up. He's waking up right now.
He's waking up. Now you want out of his
because this is wrong. And then to also threaten a young man's life. You know, to also threaten his life with his young family. This is, who does this kind of stuff? You broad daylight, you steal people money, and you think it's okay for you to just defraud the country and think it's okay for you to go free? And you're supposed to be helping your brothers and sisters? It's heartless. Imagine that lady who was here talking that she had to move her children to Sano because she couldn't take care of them. And this is not right. But we welcome the news. We think it's a good news. It's a great step forward. And we look to see what's going to happen with the investigation and other stuff. But there's still other things that President Parker can do with some of the other stories. So hopefully he will touch those other ones also.
Thank you very much, Glenn. Welcome to the show, Colonel Gray. You came early today, though. It's surprising. But it's good to have you, Colonel Gray. Welcome to the show.
Yes, Stanton, it's snowing like hell, man, in my country.
Oh, in your state is snowing?
Oh, yeah, man.
But okay. All right. You'll be safe, bro. You keep it over there. You don't bring it over here, please.
This is a nice place to spend the day. But, it just shows that if we do our job, those of us in the media, it's left with, especially if we present a compelling story, it's just difficult to just ignore. Sometimes it can be extremely frustrating. You think that immediate action should be, taken, but I think in the president's own, perfect timing, sometimes he calms down, and we should continue to do this. And if you ask me, I want to say this is not the first time probably this Woolsey guy has been in the media in this way. Probably this is not his first time facing on the LACC. Go back during Madam Sirleaf. I could be wrong. Maybe that's not the same guy. They just carry the same name. But he has a history. But, kudos, man. Let's keep it up.
Thank you very much. Again, I don't know where you're getting that from, but it's true. He had a history of the UP. He was suspended. Actually, he was expelled from UP for the same, investment issue. But through reconciliation, he was called back. I'm not going on that story. I'm talking about that which is now. It's very important that we show to you that, again, people went over to the president, Mr. Eduardo, you know that. Listen, I have my degree. We fought for this government. Help us. Give us job. And again, the president was very, very right to do so. This is Patrick Woolsey. And Patrick Woolsey is a brother to my friend. How you call him? He always come here on spoon. Woolsey that joined the army.
Yeah. Oh, they're related, huh?
Yeah, that's his brother. And to tell you the truth, he came in front of his brother. He said, my brother is not guilty. Well, with all the document we have and the evidence, and Patrick Woolsey, actually, the decision was made right. This is Richard Hoff. This is Richard Hoff, the deputy. As per the document you guys saw, this is Richard Hoff. And this is AJ Aman. LRRRC received a lot of money. But what they did, they abused the power. They abused the trust of the Liberian people, especially the trust that the president put into them. This is AJ Aman. This is Richard Hoff. And this is the executive director, Patrick Woolsey. So today the president had to take action. Executive Mansion, Monrovia, President Joseph Yima Bwaka Sr. has suspended with immediate effect the three senior officers of the LRRRC, Patrick Woolsey, Richard Hoff, and that of AJ Amakama, who is the director for administration. The documents are there. They created their own ID card, they put fake numbers, we call the people, they didn't answer. They created their own receipt invoices. I mean, how can you do this to our country? How? This is huge. So when I received the information, our sources reached out to us. I told Damo, I said, Damo, you got to share it. But we have another breaking news for you. Great news for you. We got to do this show. So Mr. Eduardo, if you want to speak to this, to go ahead. I want to go back to the phone line and ask the people the decision of the president. I want to hear from the people. James, can you give me another picture, Nelson, please? Can you give me another picture of the president? I want to see Mr. President picture with the flag behind him, because these suspension, we should show the picture that the president is in his commander-in-chief gear. Mr. Dualu, what say you? Then we'll go to the phone line on this one.
Yes, Stanton, look, like I said in the beginning, for me, these suspensions are not enough. If the GSC or the LECC determine that the money was actually stolen, they have to restitute this money. If they have property, it has to be seized. But here's the problem that I do have. I don't like the government just suspending people when they have evidence. When they have evidence, they have to charge them and arrest them. Look, guys, arrest is not just putting handcuff on somebody. Arrest sends a very powerful message. Look, you see, in this country that we live in, when they really come for you now, they got to put a handcuff on you and take some pictures. There's a reason behind it. It discourages you. And the next person will say, oh, so how are they going to put handcuff on me? That's the message you send. Now, if you're just going to suspend and you got all this evidence, and this is not a full judicial process for me. For me, if you got the charges against this person, make sure you arrest them, you put handcuff on them, they can go to the court, and then they can make their bill, and then they can go home. The process has begun. But my thing is, Stanton, if it is proven that they stole this money, they must refund this money back to the government. I was in the country and I saw what those people was going to up in Johnsonville, and we talked. I mean, people with babies. You should have seen them.
You came on the show, you said, Eduardo. You even offer your own personal home.
Yeah.
Your property, your sweat, that have no connection to government. You say, if you guys paying $250, I give it to you for $50 just for the people that come to clean it up.
Thank you.
You say, I'm going to give it to you free, but those Liberians that work here that come to clean it up, you pay them.
Yeah, you got to pay them.
Nobody up to you.
Nobody pay them twice a day. Twice a day. Eh?
Then what happened? They send the people to wear pig slave.
What happened was we had 24 rooms. Okay. So the whole thing was, if we had to put the air conditioning in all the rooms, that was a different fee. So we'll take out the air conditioner. If they wanted the air conditioner, we're willing to pay for it. We'll provide a yacht, we'll provide the cooks, we'll provide everything for them. So if y'all paying $200, y'all gave us $75. In the $75, we'll feed in 2 times a day for however long y'all want. And we can take up to, because in each room, we were willing to take anywhere from 3 to 4 people per room. So we had 24 rooms. So you do the calculation of what we could have gotten in the yard. Okay, because the building was big enough to take some of these people. The first thing they told me was, I mean, we ain't got no money for that one. The government ain't got money for that one. I said, but the people, I mean, they give money. The UN, they give you some money. The people are living outside. The people literally living outside. And
you're quite correct. Nelson, can you come? Let's go to the phone line. I know we got to do this thing quickly because we got a lot of information coming today. We even touched the Thomas Father switching over yet. We're waiting for Acido to come, and we'll touch that one. With anything Acido to today, we'll wait for him. He must come on the show. Waiting for Patrick was it to come too. But let's say this to you, ladies and gentlemen, it's your time to call. When President Boyka, this government, we beat on them, we ask you to call. You express your frustration. The president has taken action. Though we got a lot more to go. There's a lot, so many of them, all them will talk about that. But today, Joseph Yima Boyka suspended these people. You know, when the person suspended, they leave your own go. No. You see?
You have to make decision in front and behind. So when you put your other, you leave that.
When the person suspend you, leave your own go. I'm saying nothing more than that. Okay, but let them go. Open the phone line, Nelson. Let's hear from the people. Let's take calls. You know, Joseph Boyka suspended them because they ate the returnist money. Let's hear from the Liberian people.
Okay, so 0555-101075. Let's see if we can take this.
Let me tell you one record. Your name and where you joining us from?
Thank you very much. Well, my name is Andrew Bishé, and I join you from Peruvian Liberia beside the Panelists.
Talk to us, Andrew. Suspension, LRRRC, all the leaders.
Yes, I always call and I will always hear you guys. And I want to agree with Badu today. Badu is beyond just suspension. We believe that they need prosecution because
they have sent them for prosecution also, Andrew. Andrew, the letter said they will be going for prosecution.
People suffer mostly. President will come today and leave tomorrow. But it's like people should be so of our country.
Thank you.
But it's unfortunate that these people that can give it opportunity to serve our country, the president appointed, and they want to put it in.
Thank you very much, Andrew. Let's take the next one real quick. I can only take 10 from my end. Your name and where you joining us from?
Stanton, this is Helena Cry, and I call from Drexel Hill, Pennsylvania.
Since Helena, talk to us.
I'm so excited. This is a way forward. Liberia is getting there. Keep talking. All the panelists. Sometimes I beat on Sis Glendy, I beat on everybody. But we're making progress.
Amen.
This is what we want to see. We are making progress.
Amen.
You guys don't give up.
Thank you.
Let's keep talking. Liberia will get better.
Thank you very much.
They can't get up in the stairs because we are here and they are there. We will keep beating on them.
Thank you very much. Let me take the next one. Your name and where you joining us from?
Hello?
Yeah, can you lower the volume of your radio or your computer, please?
Thank you very much. Let me take the next one. Your name and where you joining us from? Hello?
Yes. Your name and where you joining us from, please?
My name is Augustine Coney. I'm calling from Laurel, Maryland.
Oh, Uncle Augustine Coney. Thank you for joining Spoon.
This is Uncle. I am very proud of you guys and what you do, but I have one concern. I every time I hear they are saying that they are referring cases to the LACC, I do have personal knowledge that the LACC is characterized by improper conduct. I do have personal knowledge where they took $2,000 bribe from someone in order to sweep a case under the rug.
If you can send us information on me, Mr. Corden, please, we appreciate. But the action of the president right now to suspend the LRRRC executive and his two deputies, I mean, what say you about that?
Oh, I am very much happy about that. I am proud that the president is taking action. I think previously he has been a little bit too slow for me. But with this action, I think we are on the road.
Thank you very much, sir. And please send me those information again. Thank you for joining Spoon. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. All right, folks, again, I can only take 10. I have taken 3 already. Let's make progress. Your name and where you joining us from?
Yes, Stanton, good evening from my end. I'm John, and I join you from UK.
Talk to us, John, please.
Yeah, so, I want to appreciate you guys for lifting this story up and the president taking action. But this situation shouldn't be like the white chicken situation. There was just an allegation and the president was too fast to act on it. You still have the LTA thing where there was an audit conducted and the report came out that indicted Mr. Abdullahi Kamara. If the president can speedily dwell on the issue of allegation without audit report, we will also look forward that he will also dwell on a very audit that came out and indicted Mr.
Beautiful points. I must commend you for that. I must commend you for that, and we'll continue to push on this.
Let him keep on with it, but
yes, sir.
Just look around and take action on other people.
Correct. Thank you very much, my dear brother. Thanks for that. Your name and where you joining us from? My caller number 5. Your name and where you joining us from?
Yeah, my name is Monie Johnson. I'm calling from Charlotte, Pennsylvania. I'm so happy to the extent that President Walker eyes have opened. He has woke up from his deep sleep. I'm so happy Patrick Muzi is gone and his fellow co-workers. Thomas Fala is also gone, although I'm not happy.
Let us see what Patrick Muzi first. We'll talk about the Thomas Fala, my man.
Yeah, I'm so happy that these people are gone. These people, they are criminals. They are corrupt.
Thank you very much, my friend. Thank you, Mr. Momo. Mr. Momo, don't forget, we're going to do the wrestling coming this month. So you'll get ready. Thank you very much. Yeah.
No problem.
All right. Your name and where you joining us from? I call number 7. Your name and where you joining us from?
CEO, this George Korea was calling from Atlanta, Georgia.
Georgie, what say you about LRRRC suspension?
Look, we will talk and we'll continue to talk. Joseph Walker will change the country, but it's going to take time. Gradually, things will be different. But we won't see people in handcuffs going to jail, going to prison. That will set a precedent for other people. So when they see it will be an example, they're not going to do it. Suspension, we know, like you spiritually said, when he suspend you, you're not coming back. But we won't see them going to jail.
Thank you.
If they go to jail, the next man see that person going, they not want to go that route.
Thank you very much.
We got to speak.
Thank you very much.
Working.
Thank you very much, my friend. Thank you. Pape Pazawe, you say you called it. I'm not seeing your number, but the line is so busy. I hope you can get through. Your name and where you joining us from, my friend?
Hello, my name is Franklin Howard, and I'm calling from Minnesota.
Talk to us, Franklin.
I'm so excited today that the president is now taking his stance. I'm one person who supported the president, and I'm glad today to hear that he is suspending people. He will do more than what he's currently doing. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Let me take this one. Your name and where you joining us from?
Again, thank you for the show, Theo. A couple of things, to stress a full point. The first thing you deal with is the Monie Captan. Because keep pressing this guy. This guy cannot come back. The contract cannot be renewed. You know the guy got the audacity to put his daughter picture coming from one of the prestigious colleges in Ghana. And then also before doing that, he take money out like Europe and the kids to Ghana and all these fabulous places. The second thing is the Patrick Woozy guy. The Patrick Woozy guy is a criminal. And the president, I'm so happy that the president has been able to bring this guy because this guy got to go to jail. That's hopefully that the president will be able to grab this guy, prosecute every stuff. We got to send a message to these people. Okay?
Thank you very much.
And one more thing, the last thing is this Patrick Doe. Next time when you say something, Patrick Doe will respect you.
Who Patrick Doe? I said Doe.
I said Doe. He's going to respect you. When you tell him something, you argue.
My man, the man has sedition, but the man will not respect me, but we just pray. The man has sedition. Sedition, you don't respect nobody, man. Thank you. Thank you very much. Let me take this one. Your name and where you joining us from, please. Your name and where you joining us from?
My name.
All right, we'll come back to you. Your name, please, and where you joining us from?
This is Pazawe. I'm coming from Liberia. I moved back home. How are you, Center?
Pazawe, thank you very much. Talk to us.
Yeah. Well, I'm a little bit disappointed in the president.
Talk to us, Pape. We hear you.
He's supposed to be arrested, not suspended. It's not why we campaign for him to be president.
But at least he suspended them. I will agree with you, Pape. But at least we get to somewhere, man. Can't you just at least listen? We gotta fight. It's not over, right?
Yeah. But we need a self-precedent. We need a self-precedent. These people are supposed to be in handcuffs so that the other people will be expressed. Look, when you do this, you can beat this way.
Thank you very much, Pazawe. It's good talking to you, Pape.
I am in Liberia. Center, I'm going to send you my Liberian number, and you need to be calling me on this show frequently.
I will. But go to the radio station. Go to the radio station and go meet Mana Titi, the CEO. That would be better.
All right, I will do that.
All right, Pape. Thank you. Let me take this last one from my end. Your name and where you joining us from, please.
Bye.
Your name and where are you joining us from? All right, let me take this one. Your name and where you joining us from, please.
How you doing? This is Padeno.
Padeno, Pape, talk to me. How you doing?
Yeah, I'm fine. They say Toto can run, but sometimes Toto can run. This is what happening to the Liberian people. Thank you, Omer. Thank you very much. But let me say this sometime. Let me say this. I want they go to be expelled out of this network.
Why?
Our country. Yeah, I'm coming. Don't put our country first when something is happening. Don't speak Liberia. Don't speak Liberia like the way you putting things out there. But to come there and lie to the Liberian people all the time. To lie. Everything, Mr. Buckeye, President Buckeye, lie. This government lie. Where were they when it was happening? When you bringing those things up as this though would be there pounding on you, founding on this government. Let it be expelled or suspended for at least 4 days out of this show so that he can come to his senses like how other Liberians are coming to their senses. Because it's bad for our country and also to...
Thank you very much.
Papa,
we gotta go. Papa, you're talking can't finish.
Okay.
Thank you. Yeah, that's my own Papa. If I stop here, we'll talk plenty. Now, so let's go. Let's get to Liberia, folks. We have to now go back to Liberia. Let's hear from the people that walk under that rain, that poo-poo water, what they said today about the decision that was taken by His Excellency Joseph Yuma Boaka. Let's hear from them. We can hear you, Nelson. We're not hearing you.
Okay, 0555-101075 is the number to call, and you'll be live. We take this person. Hello, your name and where you calling from?
Hello, Brother Nelson. And let me use this time to say a big revolutionary salute or salutation to the CEO in President Mr. Stanton. My name is Sarah Johnson. I'm doing this evening for the JMB and JKK Youth Alliance to be specific for Carwell, New Jersey Town Center. Mr. Stanton, the President, His Excellency President Joseph Yuma Boaka, have made my day. The President has made my day by suspending people, and I know that suspending people is not a limit.
Thank you.
The President of the Republic of Liberia will always give them time. At the end, that Liberian people will know that those people, they are actually the fingers of the Liberian people only because of their self-attachment.
Thank you very much.
The President will try his possible best to try to do everything I think he can do after the leadership to show good legacy to the Liberian people.
Thank you very much. Let's hold you there. Hello, your name and where you calling from? Let's hear you quickly. Go ahead.
Even that I'm Terry, I'm just calling from the United States of America. I'm on the president for making all of these information shared around. So the first thing, my recommendation has to do with the thing with the U.S. stuff this year, like sometimes when you are in Alberta or when there is some information as a way of some corruption, the government should set up a specific department that can actually go to your house and go to your stuff and raid your house and kind of contest it and come up with that TV channel. You sort of money and then have it kept in the houses. Instead of just having it in the cover and just calling the person for investigation, just go to the person's house and go to them and raid the entire house, wherever they have other things that can be used as antecedents against them, and use it in court.
Thank you.
So just go in there and then arrest the person without empowering him for other issues.
Thank you very much. Caller number 3. Hello, your name and where you calling from?
Yeah, hello. This is Rajo Dato.
Go ahead. Yeah. Go ahead. Hello? Oh, too bad we lost that person. Hello?
Hello?
Yeah, please go ahead quickly. Let's hear you.
Is this cool?
Yes, you are live on the show. Please go ahead, sir.
Yeah, I'm just one from some other country, from number 3.
Okay.
Yeah, I would thank the president very much for what you're doing. You know, if you didn't want to put the government not to fall or going up, we'll try and do it well. So we thank the very much. You see, we go out there, those men, so my mom was never found in public. So I think very much.
Thank you very much for your input tonight. You can call us on the show and make your input. Hello, your name and where you calling from? Okay, we lost that person. Let's go back to this line and see if we can bring in this person. Hello?
Hello?
Yes, go ahead quickly. You're live. Okay.
Okay.
It's good to have you on. Go ahead.
bring the image of the country. And James action today, it's something that we need to set responsibility, but also we need to say thank you because all you need to do is security.
Wow.
Nelson, let's go ahead. That person line is something.
Your line is breaking in. Maybe you can change your location and call back, sir. Hello, your name and where you calling from? Yeah, please go ahead quickly. Let's hear you. Let's hear you quickly, sir.
That's the last call, I think.
Thank you.
Thank you, Nelson.
Thank you very much for your input, sir. Yes, so I think that's.
Thank you very much, Nelson. Thank you, folks, and welcome Vedetta Patrick to the show. Thanks to every one of you that called. We will open the phone line again, but this was a big breaking news today, and a lot of people appreciate the work of this president, President Joseph Yimam Bouaka. Let's thank Liberia. Let's love Liberia, and together let's build a new, beautiful Liberia. What is happening from that angle? And listen, we got a lot to discuss, and we got a lot to push the president on. But today we applaud the effort. We applaud the work of this president to suspend not only Patrick Woolsey, to suspend not only Hoff, not only Hammond. Richard Hoff is Patrick Woolsey is here, suspended, gone. I pray to God, and we don't know the end game. Also turn over to LRRRC for investigation. Okay, and we have also Richard Hoff and that of AJ Ama. So great job by the president, good governance, and we'll continue on the fight. Someone talk about Abdullah Kamara from LTA. I can guarantee you on this one, the president is looking into that. Definitely the president will take action. The acting chairperson of LTA that was involved in massive corruption as per the audit report. These allegations, the president will take action. That I can tell you, the Liberian people. We beat on Double Jara. You saw him today. They're asking questions about the $96,000 car. The senator called him today to ask him. And guess what happened? He began to be very, very, very disgruntled. He even turned to the Spoon Network and started blaming us about gaslighting. I don't know why. But again, we'll tell you more about LRRRRC. We that on the show, we are investigating, and we'll bring you the story. May God bless you as we start the show, going to our next conversation. May God keep you. This too will make Liberia better. We are not going back. Forward ever, backward never. No retreat, no surrender. Who the people that are in the military know? Glenn, you don't know about this one. Vendetta Patrick don't know about this one. When I was there, we heard this thing. Colonel Gray, you can attest to it. Tuaru, you know about it. No retreat, no surrender. I saw it on TV. I watched it. But again, let's have a good show. It's good to see you, Vendetta Patrick.
Well, good CEO, and always to be on your platform. And all of you.
I mean, to be on our platform, man. I'm a platform, not our platform.
No, you are the presiding officer now. Don't be afraid. We're not impeach you. We're not ask you to resign. Yeah, we're not soliciting signature. But it's good, CEO, our platform. Let me just take it that way. We are happy. I see you beating a lot of good drums tonight. But I have a different view. I don't know why. But again, I see my sister. But where's the doctor? Dr. Francine, where is she?
She want to push her cartoon.
He can be talking plenty. That why he can remember stuff. He can talk plenty.
Hey man, I'm not seeing her on the platform. I'm just joining.
Thursday she works.
Oh, okay. I'm not taking any keynote of that. I'm not regular here. Yeah, but since Glennie, you have just told me, oh my man, they won't more care.
But talk now. You come in leader, you come in toilet what you want to talk.
Let your glasses let us all talk.
Glennie, that one of your old man that I will send money to you. They will must stingy. You better tell your
CEO, that's my man, yeah.
Yeah.
You put me on notice the other day telling the public how you can send me transportation everywhere I go. Let's compare you. Let's do this. You gotta stop that thing. You just make people to just think that you send me money, I send you money, this, that. CEO, you gotta give a disclaimer, please.
Capico.
Oh, but give disclaimer now.
I mean, that's true. You went to my TT the other day and collected 150. What you talking about?
Is it there again?
But it's good to have you. I want to say to all of you that joining us, we're going to move to our next segment. We come here, we discuss serious issues. Let me bring in Azivai. Azivai, are you ready to come on? Okay, it's good to have you, Ava. It's always good to have you too. Ladies and gentlemen, we want to say we're going to move from this Patrick Woolsey issue. It's very unique. A suspension was very important. But notwithstanding, because it's 9:28 in Liberia, let's hear you from Dada Patrick and hear Azivai. We'll give you guys each 1 minute, please, because we have gone far into this story. But talk to us on the Patrick Woolsey LRRRC story, sir.
So, CEO, why it is true that Patrick Woolsey, the deputy for administration, I think one other person, were suspended on allegation of corruption. I think the president is deceptive. It's a shame that people who committed the same act, they have not been penalized. What happens to Kofa? The man who faked his degree is the Inspector General of the Ministry of Commerce. That position requires a master's degree holder. This man without fear for God had the audacity, having sat in the classroom, bought gun, dressed, and went for graduation. He was caught, investigated by the University of Liberia faculty, and they reported that this man has never been at the University of Liberia, but he sits at the Ministry of Commerce and Industry, Inspector General. Imagine the influx of expired goods in our market, and he inspects them. Why this president has not suspended him? Why? Look at the LTA boss. His issue of allegations came first before LRRRC. Is this you want to run the country based on deception? The action by this president to pick and choose to execute public policy, it undermines the true function of what a government looks like. When I tell you this president is not in charge, this is a classical example. Talking about suspension.
Thank you.
So why is it that this president cannot give us the report of LDEA? So this thing will be another black. But what I can say, this president is deceptive. If he mean business, he must suspend Kofa, who was caught pens down with fake degree, must suspend LTA boss, who was also caught in an act of corruption.
Thank you very much, Dada Patrick. Let me bring in Azivai. Azivai, you have your 1 minute on this Patrick Woolsey and the others issue.
Well, before I start, I want to say good afternoon, good evening to all of you, to the listening audience. Again, as usual, it's great to be out here. I think it seems like maybe the president is picking up steam in terms of reacting to some of these negativities in his government, but then he should go back now and start looking at what happened before all these instant responses are happening now. I mean, it was horrible what you presented in terms of all those checks and everything that were going on over there, especially for people in a refugee situation who trying to come back to their home country and adjust. It's like, as much as the conditions they were in Ghana were not great, because I went on that camp before, I interacted with people, but to just be uprooted and return home, even though you have some warning, but people never prepare for that stuff. I mean, take, for example, some of the people who, by the ministerial complex, where they break it down, those places down for the overpass. I know somebody personally who been there, know the people were coming and still procrastinated and lost some of their things. So, it's important that he takes that similar action, that speedy action, like he mentioned, Kofa. There are some other people before who have had incidents that are not necessarily
forgivable, but it seemed like they're just being glossed over. So maybe he need to revisit some of those things. I mean, like the situation where it was fast. Was it only public pressure? Does it have to be public pressure every time? Or can it be a matter of course that he's not accepting misfeasance, malfeasance, corruption, or just unethical behavior in his government? And if he takes that disposition, I think he moves the country far faster than anything else, because it's important for us killing us.
Thank you very much, Abhai. So while we establish your folks, listen, I applaud this president. Seriously. Let's talk about the LTA issue first. Yes, indeed. The LTA issue, the investigation was called for. And I have said it before. The audit report shows that Mr. Abdullah Kamara, misappropriated funds, almost $3 million. Let me be very frank on the show today. To all Liberians listening to us, there will be no way the president will not take action against Abdullah Kamara. There will be hell no way. I understand somebody said, but why? Why not now? Indeed, for this Patrick Wilson issue, the document was sent to people involved. The vice president was involved. The LRRRC, they are involved. The document was hand delivered. It was overwhelming. Yes, indeed, the investigation was done for Abdullah Kamara. The president will take necessary action. Abdullah Kamara knows hell well that he's not going to be the chair. He does. I'm going to leave something in that corner because I do not want to get ahead of the president action. But today I applaud the president. I do. I can beat on JMB any day. But what he did today, every Liberian should be happy. Vandela Patrick, you say, well, the president is not in charge. Vandela, the president is in charge. We have 10 months in this government. Plus or minus, you may say 9, you may say 10, but I would say 10 months. The president is in charge. The president should be held responsible for every negative thing, and the president should be celebrated for the goodness of the government when the government is trying to do better. But yet instead, we can say to all Liberians, Joseph Yima Boaka, the president of the Republic of Liberia, he is in charge. He remains in charge. He's the commander-in-chief, and he will execute accordingly. On the phone call, text messages, people within the cycle will beat on them. We express our frustration, and he welcomed our frustration. He never turned his phone down. He never cut off his phone. So for this, to all Liberians, President Joseph Yima Boaka remain in charge, and he will execute accordingly. So I must celebrate this day because he listened to us, not on the Spoon Network, not on the Martin Cody, not on the folks out there fighting from the outside, folks within, folks without. He's watching, he's listening, and he is in charge. And every Liberian should celebrate this decision today because it is unique, it is good governance, and it is for the people. The very reason the president said, let's love Liberia. Let's think Liberia. And together, you and Joseph Yima Boaka, the pressure you're going to put on him will build a beautiful and a new Liberia. So I say thank you, Mr. President, for this decision. Now we're going to move forward to the other stuff that is happening in the country today. And I like to say to you, just on I said the other day, Glendy, that Sylvester Graceville is not in the country. People say, Stanton, how you know? Let me just put this up. This is Sylvester Graceville letter. He left the country. I will be away from the country for 2 weeks from the 28th of October, 2024. Honorable Samuel Stikwa, Minister of State with our portfolio for special service. As you can see, we had as minister doing this period. Canada called him your full cooperation. Sylvester Graceville is here in the United States, out of office notice. He is not in the country. He will be away for 2 weeks. And listen, whatever the case may be, this Sylvester Graceville to Moscow, and at the appropriate time he will go. I just decided to share this document with you because people are asking me, how did I know? Please don't ask me. The issue about our electricity in the country, I can say to you, We read a letter from Edwin Mervyn Snow questioning why the Senate didn't receive information on the tariff stuff. Today, Monie Captan replied, they sent it through Edwin Mervyn Snow. I put that in the chat room. He replied. And after he replied, he got on the plane and he left. People questioning. We have some of our friends say, oh, Monie Captan didn't submit any contract. His counterpart, the Ghanaian guy, didn't submit any contract, folks. When we gave you information, we gave you information. Yes, indeed. Monie Captan, with all information, all indication, the way in which our country is suffering, his contract cannot ever be renewed. Monie Captan got up today, left the country. This is Monie Captan in the plane. Today, Monie Captan left for Ghana. I will show the rest of the picture when he was getting off the plane in Ghana. Today, Monie Captan left you in darkness, my fellow Liberian. He left you in darkness. He went to his beautiful house in Ghana. When he was getting on, he rode on his first class, his business class, his first class. I will show you all of the picture. When he left the plane, he got on the plane, everything. Listen, I'm not mad at he traveling. But when we tell you exactly what these guys are offered to destroy our country, it is astonishing. And that's what we come and we continue to be. This president, Joseph Yima Boakai, with God above, will not see our country in darkness, in the worst darkness ever, and bring back Monie Captan as executive director. You know very well, he prepared the tariff unknown to the board, and he submitted it to the guys in our tried to sell it. I'm going to do the roundtable. We're going to talk a little bit about this. The only reason why we're jumping because we're waiting for Asido, we already get Vadela Patrick, that they may come for us to talk about Thomas Fala, because I don't want to miss Asido on this one. Thomas Fala gone. The hypocrite attitude. And the reason why John Manuel cannot come to Liberia, he stay in Europe. We're talking today. Glenny, let me come to you, Glenny. I got more video, right, of the darkness in our country. Monie Captan leaving the people in darkness. He's going to attend and enjoy with his family. These are the kind of way people operate, right? And they want us to celebrate that had they been knowing Monie Captan sent double time. Monie Captan is a pretty man. He's a nice man. He's a fine man. But our country is in pure darkness. These guys that can get on the plane and leave and enjoy the air condition and enjoy with the family, and then leave our people to suffer. So let's hear you. We'll go to Conagry, Vandela Patrick, and Asif Atuba that Mr. Duaru can return. The darkness part of our country, his contract will never be renewed, and they will be a good thing for our country. With new leadership, new experience, the people will enjoy the goodness of the country. Talk to me, Sis Glennie.
So I think the Monie Captan story has been one that has been trending for a while. It seems that it is not a story that has interested the government to look into, or maybe they were waiting to get to when his contract expires, and then they will evaluate. I can say he cannot, I mean, if he has something outside of Liberia, he can afford it to go and see them. But we have to be objective in that the service that he has been providing as the Director General for LEC and the chairman of the board, that's what he needs to be evaluated on. Clearly, we can see that they are still struggling to be able to provide electricity to Monrovia first before I talk about the other counties. So I would hope that the government, they're going to evaluate him and look at it and will probably not be renew his contract. This LEC thing is something that really needs a fix, not just a temporary fix, but a permanent fix. But you also have to look at the people who's heading LEC to see what they've done, what they're capable of doing. The tariff stuff is something too that kind of scared me. If the senators are saying that they don't even know about this and no one knows, and this thing was just something that he scooped up to do, and then that is wrong. That is clearly wrong on his part. But I will hope that the government, before even deciding to renew his contract, they need to be able to evaluate the work that he's done. Is he capable to take LEC to the level it needs to be taken to ensure that our Liberian citizens have electricity? And that's something that in the past 2 or 3 years that he's been there, he's been unable to do. So that should be the basis of whether he continues or whether his contract is renewed or whether it's not renewed.
You know what? Thank you very much. Let's spend a little time on it. We got another breaking news coming through. We're running this is Glenn. Thank you, Conor Gray. This Monie Captan issue is hitting the international wire. Some of them met some advisor to the president and asking the advisor, said, listen, can you guys keep Monie Captan? And the only question they asked them, why? Look at our country. Why should we keep Monie Captan if our country is like this? And this caused a serious problem to that international partner. You cannot push for this thing. You know, the international partners, some of them from Ghana and from the regional area, you know, everybody have their own ZZZ to eat. And they come in and say, why will you keep the man? Talk to me, Conor Gray. This is crazy.
Yeah, before I chime on that, you know, Stanton, one of the slowest pathways that anybody can walk on is the pathway to justice. I think the president has done his part. He has suspended. And Wozi, the next natural course would be for him to submit himself to the justice arm of our country. And, you know, going forward, definitely we'll know that until that debacle is removed from his head, he's not coming back in government. So the president has done what he can do, not just nab somebody. We want justice, we want due process. And I think that's what the president has done. But kudos to him for even having you know, the mind to even do that, because, you know, few months ago, we know a government that kept people in power all throughout their 6 years in power. Not one person was touched. So this president is moving somewhere. But when it comes to Monie Captan, I've known him for some time. And I know he's a guy who has made something out of nothing. That is who I know. But on this issue of the LEC, it beats my imagination that he's just probably now up to the task. And, you know, call a spade a spade. If you look at it, probably no Liberian in a lifetime can really address that issue of what the LEC is going through. If he, Monie Captan, cannot, and that's a conclusion that I run into, because I'm looking at the number of people that have been through that LEC and will still, this is a still problem. It's been with us, and the war exacerbated that problem, because you know what? When we were much smaller as a population, we have problem with electricity, even though some parts of our country, you know, saw light. But this issue, I don't think Monie is escapable, unless he wants to tell us he has a different remedy. But if he had it, we would have seen it, my brother. But maybe Dr. Butler said here yesterday, maybe we should start looking at the private sector to privatize that you know that responsibility. But Monie cannot do this job. It's tough.
Thank you very much, Conor Gray. Folks, again, we're going to come to the Thomas Fowler story that every one of you want. Let's just take a little bit on this Monie Captan issue. Let me go to my brother Fandela Patrick. Mr. Patrick, talk to us on this LDC and Monie Captan, sir.
So, CEO, my position has always been that this president, if he wants to move this country forward, he has everything. But like I said before, he's not in charge. Every day, Liberians are crying. You have the advisors of the president. Why Ghanaians will come in this country with no disrespect to their professional and educational competence or qualifications? You have a country of over 5 million people. Are we saying that in this country, we cannot find anyone competent to perform the job, perform the role of that Ghanaian? You've been reviewing contracts. So what is stopping the president to review? Usually I have said that a government that comes to power, especially you say you come to rescue, the first thing you need to do, institutions that have problems, set up a technical team. In fact, where's the president's delivery unit? Who is the head? What is the director of cabinet doing? So these institutions needed to be regulated properly because it borders on national security. If these people do not act, we come here and I see you celebrating, I just laugh. But like I said before, this president is going to go down in history as one of those who sat down in this country when bad things were going and that this president refused to act. He's not in charge today. He's not in charge tomorrow. He's a ceremonial president, and people around this president, they are misleading him. Like I said, there is a mass choir at the executive mansion. They sing praises to this president. He cannot go and do monitoring. We expect them to advise this president to do what is right, but they are not doing it. That's why a Ghana man will come in this country to do something and will try to blame them. We should blame our president.
And just real quick, so we're having this conversation. Who, which government the Ghana man came in?
It's under George Weah. But this president had the opportunity to change.
But the contract is expiring November 30th.
If this president can look at people who held tenure positions on ground, no, that will not justify.
No, but let me finish asking you my question, Fandela Patrick, and you're going to have the time to explain. Monie Captan contract is expiring November 30th. As per the partner arrangement, and the president opened an investigation to be fair to President Joseph Yema Boakai. And the president also put together a board. And the board also, the board chair, he was just confirmed 2 weeks ago. You stay in the president, so you came in the country, it's indicted, just fire everybody, regardless of the contract. Is that your position, though?
No. When you take over, when you meet a contract and that contract violates certain provisions of our law, you terminate the contract. What if somebody hired for 10 years, 15 years? You terminate. And this president is on record of terminating issues that had to do with bad policy. For example, look at the commissioner at the LTA. They held tenure positions, but they went against the policy of the institution and he had to act. Are we saying when there are bad contracts, the president should wait until that contract expires because it was signed under George Weah? I'm saying no, but this president is not in charge.
Thank you very much for that, Patrick. And that's why we have this phone talk. Asif, talk to us again, then we'll go to Eduardo for us to move on. But very quick, Mr. Asif, I will show you this picture. This is Monie Captan sleeping on the plane. He was so tired and he was sleeping on the plane. Again, this is Monie Captan leaving from on the plane. This is Monie Captan also enjoying music on the plane. This is Monie Captan again, chilling. Again, I can tell you everything. I have video to Monie Captan. You don't listen, guys. Yeah, we have a lot. We got video when you were coming, when you were leaving, when you were sitting, when you got on. Because this is who we are. This is Spoon. I will share the video to you as well. And also on the plane have other folks, but listen. We are talking about Monie Captan. He leaving the country in darkness and he going to chill to Ghana. Ava, don't say what I say to your own. LDC and Monie Captan in this contract, my brother.
My position has been clear. I don't think Monie has performed to the level of the contract. I don't know what the clear key performance indicators in his contract, are. But from just the visual, in terms of the three components, the generation, the transmission, and distribution, has not been effective. It seems like there's no coherent master plan that they are following. And right now, it seems like they're doing some cosmetic stuff, whether for contract renewal or whether it's actually a part of their plan. So I would love to see the last 5-year strategic plan to see what they have accomplished. What were the key performance things they were focusing on? Was it just generation? Because nothing has happened with the, quote unquote 88 megawatts that over there, with one thing broken, it's been broken for a longer time. Another one, handicap. So generation limited, transmission, the same problem. The other areas I believe in the power sector that they've been doing some things with getting some transformers and trying to provide electricity, but they have not protected the paying customers, because many times those transformers are overloaded. Sometimes they even cause fire, because even when I was on 19th Street, we could see transformer like flickering with fire flashes out and stuff, and we had to call people to see what they could do. So many of these transformers are overloaded. Power theft is not a priority of LEC, and it's supposed to be. Receivables are undermining their ability to generate revenue. They not focus on that either. Whether it's government, it's not government, they should really operate and be able to disconnect people. So to a large extent, on many levels, from just the outside, I don't believe Monie has been successful as a CEO. And then when he duplicated the role and was CEO and chairman of the board, which was a total conflict of interest, and somebody like him should have never done that. He did it with impunity. And then the hiring of this guy, this Nigerian guy who's supposedly his friend from the MCC compact situation.
The Ghanaian guy.
Sorry, I didn't say Ghanaian.
Yeah, go ahead. It's Ghanaian guy.
Okay, yeah, he is Ghanaian. For him not to have a Liberian opposition, or look out for sub-Liberian with all the Liberian professionals that are out there, it doesn't speak well about him. So, for me, if his contract is expiring, if they can show a clear scorecard of his successes versus his, failures or lack of, being able to execute certain things, and the weight is on the side of the successes, then they can retain him. But if he can't show that, I think it's time to move on and find a new, Liberian who can occupy that position and make us proud, make electricity more accessible, more affordable. Look at the price increase, 40% increase, Jedediah, 55% increase.
And you're right. That's why actually pacing people up, because it's like the men care less, right? No matter that. Did you see his letter to Edwin Snow? I think, let me put it up there. Maybe Dwight will speak to it. He's saying that they didn't plan to publish it. They were trying to fix it, make it look good. But then the guys from the LCER something C came up with it. Mr. Dwalu, let's hear you on this Monie Captan issue. Then we have to go. It looked like Asido is running away from the show today. So let's hear you, Mr. Dwalu. Then we'll discuss other issues.
Yeah, I agree to some extent with Mr. Topa. The successes should be measured, but I want to add a little bit of things about measure those successes in proportion with the resources that he's been given. We have to measure that. But I want to agree with Mr. Patrick's. Look, guys, I don't care how much of a contract a person signs. If that contract contravenes the laws of our country, we have to terminate it. We are not terminating it because we want to terminate a contract. We are terminating it because all contracts must be in accordance with law. And my thing is, look, I've said this on this network before. There are Liberian professionals in literally every field now. Okay? Now, the caliber of professional you will get out of Ghana, they're not going to be far different from the caliber of professional given Liberia across the globe. They equally can occupy that position, but at the same time, I want to say this. Monie Captan will bring a Ghanaian to Liberia because of one thing that we don't want to say, because he feels comfortable with that Ghanaian, knowing that that Ghanaian will protect him to some extent. Sometimes I don't want to bring Asi near me as it were, and that I will come put my balls out because he's a Liberian too. So the comfort is in our other place. But let's not forget this, though. Our country remains in darkness. The cavalier nature with these guys when they come to attending to the people's business, with all the brouhaha happening in the country, Captain gets on a flight. Now, what's the reason he gave to the people for leaving the country? Nobody knows the reason. And when you say, people tend to make it personal. Look, if you occupy a government position, it's not personal. And yet, guess what? There are citizen journalists all over Liberia now. If Dwalu comes to Liberia and does something stupid, somebody will take pictures somewhere and post it. So there's nothing wrong. You get on airline, there will be a Liberian that will cell phone. You get somewhere to be, sometimes it can go out of order. People will take picture of something that is not, and they tend to be. But just understand, if you are in a public space now, anywhere you go, they will take a picture. Go about, the picture will be taken. But let's not forget one thing, Stanton. Our people are still in darkness, and the darkness is going to increase because the dry season is coming. There have been nothing mitigated to make sure we can continue to pump the kind of power the country needs. I can just imagine the mosquito, the heat, Stanton. Sometimes that's what I used to leave the place, go rent a hotel. Sometimes if the car and go and the generator spoil, you gotta go rent a hotel. Look at there. I think my hotel.
You used to leave your house to go rent a hotel. Then you want us to believe that really hotel you want to rent. Why you be spoiling this show when we're having a serial program here? But listen,
LEC better talking about, man.
No, I agree with you, my man. LEC would me leave your house and go rent a hotel. Only I would believe that.
Information, my man.
Somebody imagine. That's why you go. But listen, guys, let me say this. It's very important for us to say this. Don't you're right. Our Liberian people, they're opening their eyes now. You coming from Liberia, even if you get a private jet, they will take your picture and send it to me. Everybody that was on that plane today, they took the picture and sent it to me. Jeremiah Kuhn was on that plane too. But the man, vice president, I'm putting a picture up. I get the bad picture, but when I put it up, that Monie Captan right there, that Monie Captan sleeping, relaxing, enjoying music. You know how much Monie Captan make every year? The man enjoying. You know how much LDC is supposed to be? LDC can generate every month over $6 million. What a power telephone, not power telephone, almost $80 million a year. What Monie Captan do with that money? Only God one know. Nobody know. That Monie Captan here, business class. Business class. Monie Captan sleeping, man. Life is good. He's on autopilot. He's sleeping. He enjoying. He's sleeping. He ate the business class food. You know they can get you good food in business class. They ask you what you want, sir. He drank his wine, his champagne. He's sleeping. Life is good. LG. Do you know how Monie Captan left your country when you were going? This is how he left your country.
So the University of Liberia
the man sleeping, enjoying, but that's how he left your country. That's how he left your country. It's when you were leaving the plane, you see? That's when you were leaving the plane. He gone. He finished with your country. He'll come back again. He got more money there. But I can assure you, every Liberian, don't worry. Monie Captan contract will never, ever be renewed. Never, ever be renewed. That I can assure you.
How many you get on it?
The man contract finished November 30th.
How many you get on it? It's going to be renewed by?
Oh, to bet with me?
Yeah.
What you want to bet? Let's do on the show.
But we eat my mind. You better get up here.
Yes, I'm active. Let's do it on the show. It was never been renewed.
When he not sure, he can say he don't bet who.
Yeah.
But I'll show anyone. In the next 2 weeks, Monie Captan will receive a letter. that your contract will not be renewed in the next 2 weeks. But let's go ahead. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome our brother Arsenal. They defeated after though that said Thomas Father wasn't crossing over. Let's welcome you to the show. Welcome to the show, Minister Doe, the former Deputy Minister of Youth and Sport. Welcome to the show. Mr. Isaac, Minister Isaac Doe, welcome. It's good to see you. You don't have to say anything because we ain't there yet. We just say welcome. We just say welcome. We got a lot of information coming up. We'll deal with you today according to the law.
I see my brother spinning. Get a pattern. And we
Yeah, man. This edition ain't hard to die. But guys, we want to say thank you for joining us. Wherever you find yourself, please share the show. It's always good to have you. We love you. We say thank you always for joining us.
CDC that moving the headquarters. I know you wanted to buy that plate.
No, I think they still getting them to park. They still packing their things.
Oh, okay.
But let's have our show. But let's stick to the. You know, the majority today, I can announce to you, and it's all on social media, Thomas Father crossover. I don't even want to read his letter, the reason why he crossed over. You can find it. We said on the show yesterday that Thomas Father was going, and Thomas Father gone. Sedition said, no, Stanton, you're making a mistake. Thomas Father not going anywhere. But my fellow Liberians, thank you for believing in Spoon. That our information are always accurate. And today, Thomas Father left. Thomas Father, as you remember, going back in history, he sat by Fonati Kofa. And somebody spoke about this arrangement. He lay on the other side. He couldn't get close to Fonati. And we spoke about the George Manawea wave that he was giving Fonati Kofa, the goodbye wave. And he told Thomas Father, I said, put me on the call. For the last time, let me tell Fonati Kofa goodbye. Goodbye that he will not be speaker any longer. And people say, Stand, but why you say that? Because we know history. And after it was all said and done, you see Thomas Father sitting over there. You come to realize the very Thomas Father that was sitting over there that everybody was praising, yeah, Father not going anywhere. All the sedition today, Thomas Father is not sitting there anymore. He got a new place. This is where he's sitting. And who is he sitting by? Clarence Guy, representative from Magidi County. Among the 43 opposition to Fonati Kofa, the very people that want to remove Fonati Kofa, Thomas Father woke up without informing Speaker Kofa. He crossed over. Without informing Speaker Kofa, he crossed over. What is happening, folks? With every reason that he gave, you don't even want to know. Today, Speaker J. Fonati Kofa, according to the House rule, brought onto the podium the chair on executive Emmanuel Dan from West Point District number 7. Thomas Father is nowhere to be found but with the 43 men and women. Thomas Father went and shook Clarence Guy's hand, took his seat, and he said he got to protect the Constitution and the rule of law. So therefore, he repositioned, he crossed over, and he's now part of the 43. So we can now say the Samuel Koga group is 44, and it's saying to me more to come. Let me, before we go further, let's do the round table. Let me start with Brother Duado. You follow the show today. What say you, the crossover of Thomas Father?
Stanton, that's not much to say. This was expected. Look, we can believe this or not. We know the entire thing is being orchestrated by CDC. That's the first thing. Number two, CDC is not going to expel Thomas Father. Where do you think these boys are getting the money from? If not from the government, they have to come from some big hand that has unlimited amount of resources that they took from the Liberian coffers. It's coming from the CDC camp. Fala is going to go over there. The entire thing was orchestrated by the CDC arm. I believe it was funded by President Weah himself to make sure this whole thing becomes disorganized. But I think it's going to backfire eventually. Because if they think they're going to have who they want in there because they believe Falanti Kofa is working with the government as he should, if it is good for Liberia, there should be no reason why he doesn't work with the government. But I think in this vein, and I'm going to give it to them though, it was a good strategy to remove Mr. Kofa. It's up to Mr. Kofa, whatever they have to do, but there's not much to say. I think Tomopala played his game and he played it well. It's all about them. It's never about the country. So that's what I want to say. Glendy.
But I've been talking to T ever since. Thomas Salah was a part of he's a chief of the Greedy Hunters Association. What else for me to say? I got nothing else to say. Is that strange? We should have known. Thomas Bala is also very ambitious. He wants to become speaker. So there would have been no way that he would have stayed on the side with Fonatikova if he's thinking that Fonatikova will lose. This plan was orchestrated and now it has come to fruition. There's nothing more I'm gonna say. There would have been no reason why he was just bluffing a few days. And what I found very ironic today is that he wore white. Why did he wear white? Are they at war? Is there peace broker? Why he wore white today? I couldn't understand. Because that was his position from the onset. There would have been nothing different. From the onset, from the first day, I said that Thomas Salah was not on Fonatikofa's side. So it was just a matter, they were just buying time. And which constitution is he really protecting? I want to understand. I'm confused as to which constitution he's protecting. Which Liberia is he protecting? No strange thing for me when it comes to him. Nothing.
Couldn't agree.
Well, we continue to say that Hope Fernandez is clever enough to know that he's a one-man army. He's on his own, if you want to tell me that. It's just one person that's crossed over. They still have 5 to go or so. Could be wrong. Like I said, if I were Kofa, I got nothing to lose but to set precedent that no level of pressure will drive me away. If the natural process is to remove me constitutionally, hey, when they get to that point, I'll be ready to go without any resistance. Matter of fact, the law will not even shadow him. But he should not leave because people hoping that the more they gang up on one side in renegade or fighting him out, or hoping that their presence should scare him away, I'll be the man that will stand up. If you want to, if eventually when they get their 49 members, it's their right. They can sit and remove him. But for now, it's still a battle. Pretty much, if you ask me, he has more days to survive. And this is what democracy is all about. Not when people come together, they make noise, then you subjugate yourself to that pressure and you leave. I'm glad that Fernando is standing up. Keep up the fight, brother. That's what democracy is all about.
Well, I think it's my turn. Thank you so much, Honorable. I think right now what is unfolding at the Capitol, it's not democracy, it's democracy. Because when groups of individuals willfully and intentionally decide to subvert the Constitution, you clearly see that we are about to undermine the tenets of our democracy. What we see them doing is not democracy, it's democracy, because they are slaughtering the Constitution. And I see some of you celebrating majority. The reason you speak like that is because you are oblivious of your constitution, and we don't hold you responsible. I have stressed on this platform. Many Liberians do not know their law. Article 10 of our constitution states clearly that the constitution and its provisions shall be taught in all institutions of learning. Today, they deliberately and intentionally refuse to teach the young ones to know their laws. But let me say this to the CDC. If you are a sedition, if you are a weashin or seditious, make no mistake. The CDC that I know has the ability to expel those individuals who left the party mandate to join groups of individuals to unconstitutionally remove your speaker. The CDC has been reduced to a political institution of press release. You know, sometimes when you talk and people don't respect you, you lost legitimacy. 2029, you are setting one of your kinds. You are selling him that the way Joseph was sold in Egypt. You are selling Funati to the wicked ones. But guess what? My Bible tells me when Joseph was sold, the same people that sold Joseph, they went back to him begging for food. Be mindful of the consequences. The CDC has a moral authority and the mandate to protect their own. Seditions, this is the time to defy the party mandate, stand with the march on the Capitol in protection of the Constitution.
Thank you, sir.
Funati will not resign. Funati will remain. I want to add on to Conor Gray. Funati remains the legitimate, recognized speaker. He will not resign. He will respect the Constitution.
Thank you, sir.
Fala has the right to go. Thomas Fala, I don't want us to bomb off Thomas Fala. We don't know the game Thomas Fala is playing. It's still too soon for me to classify him as a Judah. The only people we should blame now is the hierarchy, the leadership from President Weah.
Thank
now,
you. Thank you,
one of them who out, it will be a problem.
Thank you, Chief. Mr. Tukba.
From the very beginning of this whole debacle, I felt Thomas Fala and Weah were behind it. I felt it was not a sincere gesture. And I said it. And I said Funati should fight on a matter of principles. He should stand on principles and fight. But most likely at the end of the day, people would say for the sake of peace or for the government to operate, like Thomas Fala basically said today, and they would deserve Funati. So it's all about his intestinal fortitude. Can he say, look, this is what I believe, so I will stay and let everybody leave until they get to 49? Or will he reach a breaking point and say, you know what, it's not worth it, I will resign? So sometimes you want things to come to the logical conclusion or the legal conclusion. Sometimes it doesn't happen. Yes, they're supposed to be under his gavel until they can get their numbers. They were there since May when we were building up, signing one by one, recruiting. May, June, July, August, September, October, nearly 6 months. They were under his gavel. So what's holding them up from conducting the people's business now while they still try to mobilize and get to the 49? That's where I think they have been derelict to their responsibility to the people of Liberia. And I wish there was something constitutional that can be done, because they have deserted the post, they have deserted what they were elected for, and they're not serving the people's interests. They're serving their own selfish interests. This individual, Funati, most of what they're claiming there, they knew that about him before, but they still held him in esteem. They still pushed him. And now at this point where they're trying to go in a different direction, or probably they are being, treated like mannequins and somebody operating them. So they want to remove Funati. but this stuff revolves. Somebody else will get there, and somebody else will not want that person, and it will do the same thing. So if that's how our legislature will go, it will be immobilized over time at certain points in time because some people got the personal interest. Then the business of being a legislator is risky, and at the same time, you're not really fulfilling the people's desire to do their work. So, I'm just, I'm not surprised that Thomas Fala would take that stand. Obviously, the letter, you can read the letter and know he didn't write it. So it just like somebody is pushing.
Thank you, Isaac. Thank you. Thank you, Abba. Thank you, Mr. Eduardo. Isaac Doe, Minister Doe, please.
Yeah, it's a good day to be here today, always to talk to our Liberian people. My brother VP, thank you. You said it right. So today is just a continuation of where we started. We have said consistently, nothing has changed. Fonati Kofa was not born to be speaker. Fonati Kofa did not buy a deed to be speaker. Fonati Kofa was elected as speaker, and Fonati Kofa will be removed only by 49 votes. And that's about it. So Thomas Fala issue, I don't really want to talk much about it, but he took a personal decision. He is a lawmaker. He did not take a decision as the deputy speaker to go and preside over session. We all know the deputy speaker is only the presiding officer in the absence of the speaker, and in this case, the speaker was there. So Thomas Fala decided to join his colleagues in their gathering, and they sat there and they did their thing. And what he said he only went there to listen to them, and he asked them for due process. That's what we have been calling on. But this is what I want to say. I know the little dancers around will never be pleased in their conscience if they don't call Josh Riani. They just want to call Josh Riani. Even when you say, who sleep yesterday, that Josh Riani. Who didn't eat yesterday, that Josh Riani. This is the thing I would say to seditions. Think about this. The late Geraldine Doe Sharif left the CDC. The CDC remained. George Solo left the CDC. The CDC remained. And countless other figures. The CDC will never die. That you can know about. The CDC has not been about lawmakers. The CDC has always been about the people's strength. And the CDC still got the people. All well to Thomas Fala. We knew what we knew a long time. We had to keep being sure we do the groundwork from the back. And for me, I like to speak to individuals directly before I know what is going on. And the truth is, Thomas Fala Gori, 2 more person go, 1 more person wherever they go, it's not changing anything. We say, and that is consistent today, there will be 49 votes against Fonati Kofa's speakership for Fonati Kofa not to be speaker. Thomas Fala is a lawmaker. He is powerless in the presence of the speaker, unless the speaker is absent before the authority of Thomas Fala comes in. Nothing has changed yesterday. Nothing has changed today. It's the same old thing. Let us go on, and hopefully they will come together to do the people's business. Whatever they're doing over there, where will they go? They can send a letter to nobody. Anybody writing a legislature letter, they send it to the speaker office. Anybody bringing document, they're going to the speaker office. So what are they doing over there? Now they left, they drove in convoy again back to their hotel. What kind of a serious group of people will not go to their families, to their homes, and living in hotel? They're living in hotel. What kind of a serious group of people there? You are doing the people's business from a hotel. What is it? Some people, you can call the whole day for all you want at your business. Seditions know where we are stand. He's always been with CDC. He will be with CDC. He has the interest of the party. And of course, the right actions.
Thank you very much, Asido. Thank you, my brother. Thank you. Fatima, welcome to the show. Does anyone remember this guy? They call him Badabo.
Yeah.
Right. Anyone remember him? Those of you that follow us on our show from Facebook, YouTube, any one of you remember this guy during the war in Iraq when they were going after Saddam Hussein? I'm going to keep it up for a few seconds. If you remember him, I'm trying to hear him again and again and again. What he used to say, oh, they're not coming for Saddam Hussein. Oh, no. This guy, no. Saddam Hussein, no, they're not even close. The people can come to Iraq. The American will not come. You remember him?
Yes.
Go back and watch CNN. Go back and watch Fox News.
But see, this is Liberian politics, man. Come on.
Hold up. For that, Patrick, you had your time. I beg you. Brother, I didn't interrupt you. Did I? No, I didn't. The ethic of a good conversation, you wait. Somebody speak and you speak your own, and I speak my own, and the Liberian people decide. My fellow Liberian, any one of you remember this guy? I think I'm hearing him again. But I will say no further because I love my colleagues on this show. I would say no further, and I'll wait for my time. But just remember him. His name is Bagdad. Fatima, talk to us, please.
Well, I would like to say hi to the panelists, and I would also like to say hi to the viewers, the listeners, all across the globe. Thank you always for making our show a priority, for always coming here, keeping us honest, and getting information. We are in the business of disseminating information to all of our people. So thank you for coming. I was driving home and listening, and I heard some good things. I'm super proud of the president. And I heard something that CEO said that I want to emphasize on when he said that when the president suspends you, you must leave your own to God. And I think that's part of it. I mean, I think this president is going to take some actions, suspending some people, and this will move our country forward and eventually letting go of those who don't mean well for the country. So I'm proud of that, and I'm glad to be here today to be a part of the discussions here. Thank you, CEO. But I do know Baghdad Boy. I know he was, I think, one of the ministers in Saddam's government that always said that. I think his full name, I think I remember, I actually copied his name the last time. His full name was Mohammed Saeed Al-Sahaf, something like that. And he always stated, I think somebody's, I'm hearing myself twice, but he always stated that nothing was happening. It was just a myth. The people, nothing was going to happen. He continued to say that until Saddam was actually killed. So yes, I do remember Baghdad Boy, Bob. Thank you, CEO.
Thank you very much. Thank you. So it's my time. I want to say, let me enjoy my time. Allow me to enjoy myself, folks. The reason why the Liberian people will come and celebrate their radio station is because of what we tell them and what they tell us. I remember Baghdad Boy. I do. Because I watch it every day. Sometimes let's be truthful to ourselves first. And then truthful with the Liberian people, Glennie. Father is gone. Father is not coming back. The first thing our brother Asador said, Father not going anywhere. Brother, you have your time to speak. I beg you. The first thing Brother Joe said, Father not going anywhere. Even up to yesterday, when every one of you guys, when you left the show, Asador was here holding me on the show. Who helped to rescue me? Walk on the grave. I was hungry. I was tired. Yet come the rescuer, Colonel Remy Gray. I had to leave to go find food to eat. Listen, they are lying to Fonati Kofa. And I feel sorry for Fonati. He still got some good men and women with him. Mama Bridge, rather love Fonati. She's standing with him. Some good men, Ellen Atto, love Fonati. She's standing with him. If you want to go. You can have it both ways. Asador knew that Father was leaving. Asador knew it. He was pretending to his fellow citizen. Asador knew that George Manawia have designed this whole thing. Today, George Manawia still being in Liberia, fighting for Fonati. He changed his flag. He did it. He stayed in Europe. Usually now we stay in Europe. You know what's happening in CDC camp right now? Samuel Twain, Miguel called for them to expel for that. Eugene Nawe and the president said, hell no. Eugene Nawe even called Miguel and Samuel Twain or sanctioned indictees that the president, the former president, will not listen to. How dare you guys and continue to deceive their fellow citizens? But I don't blame you. The law for you to lie to them. You have Samuel Twain and Antonio Miguel on one side, say they must expel Thomas Fada for going over. You have on the other side the president with his chief of staff, Eugene Nawe, calling these people sanctioned indictees. And they will not listen to them. Thomas Fada is not going anywhere. How dare you to say, former president, John Manawea, he's not in the know. Say the crowd said, where is John Manawea? He refused to come to the country. He said the only way he come to the country except the speaker is out of office. Sometimes be man enough. I can look at President Bwaka and tell him, Mr. President, I don't like Sylvester Grispe. I don't think he fit for the job. But you cannot do that to George Manawea. Most of them are cowards. But then we look around looking for Bajab Boy. Bajab Boy is not far off. I'm not calling Brother Asido Bajab Boy. No, I'm not. I can never do that. I respect Asido. But I'm saying Bajab Boy is not far off. Look around you. I'm not calling for Dada Patrick Bajab Boy. No, I can never do that. But Bajab Boy is not far off. No, we're not the one that's talking. They're very colleagues. That been with them. They say we never trusted Thomas Farah. That one way. So we never even contacted Thomas Farah. Go ask them. We got it clear. Ladies and gentlemen, Thomas Farah gone. He's not coming back. You know why he's not coming back? He said the president didn't respect him. The former president, George Manawea. When he wanted to run for speakership, George Manawea stopped him and put Bofo Chimbo. When he wanted to run for speakership, George Manawea stopped him and put Funati Kofa. He said George Manawea belittled him. And George Manawea still won Funati there. My pa from Lexington, my mom from Greenville. I was born beyond MTA, Mosorado County. I'm sorry, people. When I see something, I will say something. So y'all forgive me if I'm offending anybody, but this is bad. Let's listen to those lawmakers. From in their own today, the crime. Let's listen to them before we go to Brother Duadu. Before we do that, let's listen to Speaker Funati Kofa. A fever Speaker for Kofa. I think what has happened, the pressure going up. The pressure going up. For you not to tell the speaker that you're crossing over, Eduardo. That's wickedness. Listen to the speaker.
Absolutely. And I have confidence in the other members that I have talked to on the other side who are remorseful and want to go by the law. But listen to this, right? How can you take lawmakers and hold them hostage like little kindergarten children in one location? You bring them to where you carry them back. You bring them to where you carry them back. You know, I mean, my colleagues, man, they got to try they were not elected for that. You know, to go be hold up. Then the question is who's paying the bill and all of that. So leave the hotel, go to your house with your family, get up in the morning, come to work, and you'll be collecting your signatures.
So there you have it. There you have it. I'm not going to go into some, so let me come to this. You know what about to happen in the next few days from now to Tuesday? You know, Duadu, you know this in the military because you've been in the military with me. You know this. Duadu, you know this. You know the man called Vani Sharma? Talk about this real quick.
Yeah.
I think everybody knows Vani Sharma. What's his picture? I thought I put a picture up here.
Let's talk about him. What's that?
No. I beg you, hold on, brother. My time. I get tell him a second. Glenn, now call me here. I know you issue to talk.
My family
So, Vani Sharma will be representing the 43 men as the lawyer.
Big Boy 1 and 2.
Now they are 44. Vani Sharma said, I'm going to do this freely. That's what he said. He said, I don't want money. He said, I promise to represent you freely. Because it was Fonati Kofa that caused me that today I was put on sanction and I lost my job. When I heard the information, I said, wow, I didn't know that. I really didn't know that. A lot of bad blood. For this Vani Sharma, you know that, yes, he's on sanction since 2020. He's going to be to the Supreme Court representing the 44 men because Thomas Fowler made them 44. And I got to announce this to you guys. He said, I'm going to do it freely. Don't pay me pro bono. And I will make sure that the Supreme Court ruling is on the side of the 44 men. So this is one of your breaking news I'm giving you today. Mr. Duado, take it away, sir.
Did I hear the speaker say they packed the men in Boston Johnson Street, get a sardine, and towing it up and now you're a kindergartner? I mean, I'm paraphrasing, but that what the man say?
Yeah. From RLJ.
I know, but I gotta put Johnson Street because Johnson Street, the minute
They held him hostage in that street.
Yeah, but look, listen, man. Vani Sharma been quiet for a while. You know, people that Vani Sharma, they cannot be outside the government space for too long. So whatever he's going to do to bring him back into the spotlight, I think he's going to do it. He's a lawyer. He will do whatever he want to do. But let me tell you, don't let any lawyer ever tell you I'm doing it for free. There's no such thing. Don't let anybody fool you. But I will say this, man. I think until this point, he's fighting a losing battle. If I were him, if I cannot get these guys on my side, I will start making some arrangements. But it's not looking good. It's not looking good. But still, I want to say this. Because someone crossed over, there will be a few representatives that will follow him. They said even the 49 will not be too hard to get anymore. But this is the government we've chosen. This is what we've chosen. And every time we try to tell you, yeah, because me and Acid don't say or pass on trap together. It doesn't mean when I'm running for a representative, Acid don't want to vote for me if I'm not prepared to occupy that space. But when we talk here, you're in America, you're eating burger. I ain't even let burger. Tobagi red on my hero. Fried okra. Again, Papa me. But when we talk, oh yeah, Glenny, go ahead. Because me, the thing is a foregone conclusion. It's going to happen.
You think, before Glenny coming, let me ask you, do you think that Fonati will sit there for them to get 49 and remove him?
He got no choice.
But let me finish my question, brother. Do you think like Snow and Alex Starter, they were around 47, 48 and they resign? Which one is better? Sit there, you be removed by 49 vote or resign?
I will go where I took by saying, look, Fonati, if he's going to do it on principles, it's not about his removal at this point. Because my thing is, let's get serious for a second. If the legislature is going to be turned over with frequency or regularity like this, they ain't going to achieve nothing. So if Fonati says that president, he will say, you know what, wrong? The day Fatima becomes speaker, oh, I would love that day. Fatima won't see that day. Move me, it forced them next time to think about another removal so easily. You can't make it so easy. If you get somebody fighting here, the person can beat you. But there are something that you take one beat her iron when you not he know he can beat you, but you know when you can't hear you will get hurt. It has to be that way.
So you think you suggest that
until they get 49 votes. If I were him, that's what I would do. On the principle.
Thank you, Glenny.
So, Stender, I think I've said that from the beginning. That Fonati Kofa, I don't think it's a matter of a job or wanting a job. This is a career lawyer, has several businesses. I think he's able to handle his own financially. I think it's a matter of principle, like Dwalu said for him. And for me too, I think it would be a matter of principle. This is almost like the lawmakers now feel that this is precedence for them. They've done it to 2 people have gone before. And then the president too, at the time, Ellen Johnson Sirleaf was probably in favor of that. So they did that. And now they can think they can do that. What is even a bit annoying to me is everybody's talking, oh, Fonati Kofa is corrupt. Who is not? Who is not corrupt in our house? It's like, why they keep pointing to him, and what is the reason for wanting to remove him? Is it because someone else just wants the position, or they want the position for this party, so that's why they're doing that? I think if the law allows Fonati Kofa to stick it out, I think as a matter of principle, he needs, because they will do this again 2 years from now. They will do it to somebody else. And then we'll think that this is what they do. Somebody gets there, they don't want that person in that position. Bam, they go and create a course for them to be able to get. How is it that you have lawmakers going to hotels almost 11 days? They haven't done any work. I hope they're not paying them, honestly.
Boss.
I hope they're not paying them. So I hope he sticks it. I know it's getting a bit nerve-wracking. It may be difficult. People may be saying, oh, he's going to lose. Anyway, even if in the end he loses, I think he should still fight through the end as a matter of principle.
Thank you very much, Gladys. Conor Gray, watch this. These guys are coming back for a payback. The thing that they want to pay for Nati because of past stuff that was done, if it is true. Sherman, Tyler linked to Plato and Sid Kofa. It's the New Republic. They have some history, though. I mean, look at all these things, and now Vanny Sherman say, I'm coming back because I want to be the one representing you guys to just poke Fonati in the eyes. Talk to me.
Well, Senator, I hope I'm wrong, but Vanny Sherman happens to be one of those under the Magnitsky sanction. And the OFAC also seized his asset because he was caught in pens down in economic crime. So I hope the lawmakers are aware of the legal border or the boundary before they get into problem. Because under the Magnitsky Act, if you choose to do business with someone, you are deemed also a violation. I could be wrong. But in the event where Kofa holds on, I don't see anything, again, let me repeat myself, that he has to lose. And the issue is removal. If they reach to the 49, you delay ejaculation to get there. At least it survives a few more days. If he resign, he is still moved. So if I were him, I would choose the previous, stay on, bring the fight on, bring everybody you want to bring as your lawyer. The Constitution will prevail at the end of the day. If you reach up to the 49, then the word remove will take place. But in this case, I will ask the brother to hold on. History will judge him right. That's how it's supposed to be done.
Thank you. I think the case that they are fighting Fonati for is a civil money case that he persecuted both Van Sherman and Alex Starter. And I think at some point we should discuss that to just help inform the people. I mean, it's just a comeback, payback, and
Big Ball 1 and 2? Is that the case?
Yeah, all those big things. Then I think it's something about what you call a karma, and the thing that is coming back, and they want to use an opportunity. But I will reach out to Alex Starter too and ask him about his take in this one. But let me bring you on, my brother, Mr. Patrick Fandela. Patrick, talk to us on the issue.
Well, CEO, I'm very happy that we are having a civil conversation, and Liberians, wherever you are tonight, both home and abroad, it is not an issue of resignation. It is the issue of protecting the Constitution. When things happen in this country, they demand the poor people to obey the law. We are victims. Those of you who are saying Fonati should resign. Fonati would be read in the pages of history that the first in contemporary politics, the first speaker to uphold the rule of law, and Liberians who entrusted their powers in their representative remove him unconstitutionally. If Fonati resigns, like my sister said, Nyombli Kanga will be removed because there is a plot already to remove her. Remember the story about the white cow, black cow, and the red cow that former President Charles Gandhi Taylor told us about? We laughed, we celebrated. Go, Papa, go where your baby lies. Taylor was talking to African leaders. He said, if I'm the problem, I will leave. In no time, they went for Saddam. They politically circumcised him. They went for Gaddafi. They went for everybody. It is now that they are coming to their senses. I'm saying to all of us tonight, I will not be oblivious of historical recollection. I am reminded that Taylor was forced to resign. Senator Ase Yinabo Protem was forced to resign. Snow was forced to resign. It is a precedent. In their mind, when we suffocate them, they will resign. Good about it is that Fonati is a lawyer. This is the most difficult part. And the new Fonati says, wait for your time. If you will be speaker, do it legally. This is not about Fonati. It's about protecting the Constitution. Are we suggesting tonight that all of you who are supporting some of them, one man wakes up one morning, goes into the community in one district, spend 100,000, collect signature, say, go remove the lawmaker? Is that how we want to live in this country? As I conclude tonight, I'm sure Fonati is listening, and the blood is listening. You will be celebrated in history. Like we have already done, we have communicated to our international partners to put all these lawmakers on official record. As of last night, I had 3 meetings with some members of the United States Congress, officially reminding them that you sanction some of our lawmakers for violating the Constitution of the Republic of Liberia. And there is another attempt by some of them, and I send a list, to violate our laws. So take note, tomorrow when there is a civil action against these people, it will be in line with the laws of morality and the Constitution of the Republic of Liberia. Fonati will not resign. Take it. The day Fonati resigned, I, Fandela Patrick's, never in my lifetime will I ever respect that man. We are not protecting him. We are protecting the Constitution. Thank you.
Thank you very much for that, Patrick. As if I talk to us, please.
You know, I'm enjoying Vandala's passion about this rule of law. You're right, Vandala. We got to follow the rule of law. That's what we have. You know, that's why I claim my position is not going to change. I think we just need to move on to the next topic. Right now, it's just going to be about Fonati. What is he comfortable with? If it is standing there, taking the bullets, being an example or matter for the future, or precedent setter for the future, then that's great. That will be heroic of him to do it, because there will be many shots. I mean, you saw his statement when he described his colleagues or the people that he kind of hold a gavel over, you know. And it looks very juvenile for them not to be independent at this state if they're convinced that they can come and present themselves and make the case individually and say, yes, we are together, we are principled, we are here because of these are the reasons why we want to get rid of Fonati. And we're very clear, it's not personal, blah, blah, blah. They can all come across, you know, as doing something, whether for the house or whether for the country in their own perspective. I don't think it's mine. Then they will look more responsible, more mature as lawmakers. But right now, they look like a bunch of kids, you know, and let them do what they do. Hopefully, at some point in the next week, we can have some semblance of order and have, either a continuation of Fonati or a new speaker. But we can't procrastinate and keep this thing going. I don't think so.
Thank you very much. Brother Isaac, do talk to us, sir.
Yeah, Stanton, I'm very much interested into something you said. Very, very much. And I want to quote you. You said, let me tell you what is going on. Let me tell you why Thomas Fala will not come back. He's gone. He is not coming back because George Weah denied him a speakership. 2017, 2023. He is angry at George Weah for George Weah denying the speakership. Mysteriously, you know what? It is the same George Weah that telling the same Thomas Fala to go remove Kofa. The same George Weah that he angry at for not giving his speakership 2 times. Something about mysterious him being on the F that just changed it around. The same George Weah that he don't want giving him comment to go remove the man. Let's talk serious thing now. So this is it. Today we are here on some individual decision. When people were talking, I just started asking myself little questions in my head. What brings risk to our country? Thomas Fala, an individual lawmaker, joining his colleagues in their gathering while the speaker and the other people are having session in another place, or the government not paying our men and women in uniform. I started asking myself, what is very important and presents risk to our country? I don't want to think Thomas Fala, as a lawmaker, taking a personal decision to join his colleagues, got much to do with the foreign movement of our country. When we have one of the biggest crises that any country would not want to temper around, men and women in uniforms not getting their salaries. Because when we go back in very recent history, we will know what has been happening across Africa. And that is finding its way small by little into our country. It doesn't seem to be important to us. What is important is one lawmaker taking decision, personal decision to go to a friend and say, I can't listen to you. What you say. That's what is important. I'm afraid. I'm not afraid because Thomas Fala decided to go somewhere. He can go anywhere he go. Listen, lawmakers can be having their shaky lady party on the beach. He can join them. That's his personal decision. They can be having their party, how do you call the club, the calabash, and go there. A personal decision. But what happens to Liberia when men and women in uniforms and their wives and husbands decide to take the street because of government failure to pay their salary? It is what we should be thinking about. Not Thomas Fala. We know what is going on. We know what will happen tomorrow, day after tomorrow. We know. It is not something we come in waste our energy on. Representative Fala, one thing I know for a fact he will never forget in his life before becoming a lawmaker, and his life today will be something he will never forget about. Never. And so I want to implore all of us to focus our attention on what is important to our country. We saw a letter from Ministry of Defense talking about hardship coming towards men and women in uniforms. We should be concerned about that. And that's what we are concerned about. Not Thomas Fala.
Thank you very much.
Let me say again to end, 49 votes, nothing's going to change.
Thank you very much, Asido. Thank you. Sis Fatima.
Well, CEO, I actually have been listening to everyone, and I think I have a very different approach to this whole saga that's going on. I truly believe that I don't see Thomas Fala as, I've been following his career and his life, and I see him as an individual who actually loves the CDC. He's one of the backbones of the CDC. All his time in his life, he's been in the CDC. I do not believe that he did anything in the CDC to contradict any major thing at this point. I believe that they sent him a letter, and he, according to what the letter requested of him, he did his constitutional duty to his fellow Liberians. The speaker has his own thing that's going on. The speaker believes that at this point, if he wants to hold on, he has the right to it. He was duly elected by people. If he feels that he wants to stay and hold on, he should. But we should also understand that if the speaker goes to work every day and he does not have people under his gavel to do the Liberian people's business, let's be realistic. Let us speak the truth. I know everybody will say what they want to say, but let us be realistic and speak the truth. If the speaker is going to work every day and people are not there, the people he used to govern, people that used to be under his gavel, and they are not there to do the Liberian people's business, then what's next? The speaker will do what is good for him. As he is the speaker, he will do what is good. He will choose what he wants to choose. At the end of the day, we Liberians, all we want is to push this president's agenda to ensure that our country moves forward, to ensure that the arrest agenda is implemented, and that all Liberians benefit from our country rises, and we're anticipating our country to be in the next 6 years that she gets there. The Rice Project is something that I'm interested in. The education, the literacy, we want our people in Liberia to actually be able to read and write. Everyone, because most of the Liberian people's problem is the illiteracy. Because if you know better, you do better, you think better. So those are the things that we should be worried about. Our people getting proper education, our youths learning, and moving our country forward. I think that's a major thing. The speaker has a right to do whatever benefits him in this fight. But we have to understand.
Can I ask a question, Fatima, while you close? Do you think it would have made a difference if former president Weah was going to be in the country?
Definitely. I believe that if former President Weah was in the country, he could have spoken to people,
I think he chose not to. They gave him the door. The door was given. Everybody celebrated. The man supposed to be back in the country. He refused. Today he's supposed to be in Liberia. He refused to put it to Saturday again. Possibility he would not go there till after 2 weeks. This thing will be over either or. But again, if Funati went above and beyond for you, Fatima, if Funati, he was your lawyer, he represented you nationally and internationally. And Funati did all of that. You had child support problem, Funati was there. You in the country, you got in problem, some of your people there. Look at the insult, they insulted Malatana McGill and Samuel Twe today, calling them sanctions indictees. And the president said, no, we cannot suspend Thomas Falah. I want Liberians to understand today that President George Manneh, we are the former, is such an individual that care less. It should only be about him. If it were anyone else, no, excuse me, sir. I'm asking Fatima, please. I take claim of my time, sir, please. If anyone else, they will leave because why? The president wants you in the country, you must go. They will be in Liberia fighting. Funati is left alone. He's like an abandoned orphan child. No man, no pa. Thomas Falah, the hope left him. Let me hold you right there before I get your response. Let's listen to some of this lawmaker that are feeling so discouraged. Listen to this lawmaker.
I just saw betrayal, and I think it's at a higher level. Under our constitution, whenever the speaker is in country, the deputy speaker is nobody but somebody to assist. right, as any other administrative function. So to see the deputy speaker leading a renegade group, leaving the legitimate group, I think it's an affront to us, right, as the legitimate lawmaker. I mean, and I'm using the word carefully. There is no way that we can have our own chimo, and then you go to a place that is not needed for each chimo. That place is a joint chimo whenever we having a program, meaning when we meeting with the Senate, that's why they call it joint chimo for a bigger program. So I think today what we are experiencing is something that is troubling for our country. And I think the world is seeing everything that is being done, more especially the decision from the deputy speaker. But
so that's one, right? So our burger on the show can come and say, you know what, Thomas Fowler is nobody. We know, we're speaking to everybody. It's a problem for some sedition. They are surprised that the president is just doing the nonchalant, behavior. He kind of like too cool, he care less. Then this is the first lawmaker. Let's go to the second and the third. Then everybody will have to speak because we have to close the show. Let's go to the second lawmaker here.
Those on the speaker side that's in charge of some strategy work. We never counted 30, we always counted 29.
Why?
So,
because the deputy speaker...
Because we knew he was on our side a long time ago. It was clear. We knew he was on our side. And he is my uncle, my mom is from Kofa. So I was always clear with him that he should come out and show his hands. He has come out to show his hands. And we know our number stays 29. So anytime they were reporting, 30, I say, just stop the thing. We are 29. And guess what? Tomorrow and the next week, you're going to see us claiming from 30 to 31.
Information hearing here today.
Okay, we'll play that one. So again, let me see. Maybe
those on the speaker side that...
All right. So, but let's just understand something here. Let me get to you guys. Let me start with you, Fatima. The lawmakers are angry. The lawmakers saying, listen, we knew it was coming. Asido say he's not going. The lawmakers said they knew it was coming. Fatela Patrick say, and all the seditious said Thomas Fowler not going anywhere. But guess what? People there say, listen, they never counted Thomas Fowler. They knew that Thomas Fowler was going. Look at Thomas Fowler when he was speaking. When he was crying that they accused him, and he was being accused. Listen.
They gave you from now until Tuesday to jump their side. If not, you hold yourself to be...
It's part of the legislative proceedings, so we're going to look at all of the mechanisms. So we are ordered today. We want to see the majority, let's see the strength. And in legislative politics, where the majority is sometimes, there are sometimes there are issues. If they are not right, there are other ways that we can solve it. So we have a responsibility now to play leadership to see how we are going to mitigate.
So let me hear Fatima. Let's close on this one. Listen, do you think Kofa was blindsided on this one?
CEO, last week when I heard, matter of fact, I think on Tuesday, when I heard Dualu read the letter from T5, when he spoke about consulting his lawyer, I knew that T5 was going to transition and go to the other side because legislative politics, if he did not, he was actually at risk of losing his own seat. They could have voted because they have the majority group. Because I've spoken to a constitutional lawyer. I've been speaking to him just to find out what's going on. And he would have been at risk of doing that. I know we all want to go with sentiment. I'm reading the comments and smiling, and people thinking because the things they are saying. I mean, everybody here, we all believe that Speaker Kofa is a personal friend of mine. I mean, I've reached out to him for some things that I felt like some people were doing that I didn't like. I reached out to him and he promised to even investigate the thing and help to resolve it. So I have nothing personal against him, but I have the interest of Liberia at heart as well. If this thing drags on forever, who's going to do the Liberian people's business? Let's be realistic. I know everybody wants to come here and just say, oh, this and that and the other. But T5 was in his right of way. Because if he did not go to session today, and he wrote that letter and asked for an excuse, he consulted his lawyers, and I'm sure whatever they told him, he had to follow suit. So I don't think he did anything wrong. I mean, we can talk with sentiment, we can talk because we are friends. But let's look at things here. See, or right here in America, the speakership was the same thing happened with several speakers. At the end of the day, politics happens to be a numbers game. If you do not have the numbers on your side for the will of the people and for the country, sometimes you will go and negotiate and find a way out. I was insulted because I gave an opinion, and this is just my opinion on this show. It's just
yes. I have a question.
Stand on.
Guys, can we do anything around the table? That would be much easier. Let's go to Mr. Eduardo, then we'll come to Glennie. Then we'll
what's that saying? I don't care how the bitter go cries. Ko Garden will still buy and go GB way. So let me tell you something. This I don't know. I understand they're talking about the legitimacy of those that left in the legislature, but at the end of the day, like Fatima says, it's a numbers game. And I think Father had realized that he may not have the number. It will be beneficial to him. Remember now, these guys do not do anything to promote the image of Liberia. Everything they do is to take care of themselves. And I think Father is doing what he's always done, to take care of himself to the detriment of the country, to the detriment of his own people. He doesn't care whatever the number is. But still, we're not asking these questions. Who is funding these 43 legislators over at the hotel? Who's funding this? Are we still going to pay these guys even though they're not doing the people's job? Do we still have to pay them? All these guys are shining while people dust it, and they're still over there making noise. And you see the likes of Safuko. We're not going to take it easy anymore. When we come out, we're not going to easy or not easy. You're taking boss pankama. You got to take around and crack away. Glennie.
Thank you very much, Glennie.
So I want to disagree with some of the things that Tima said, because I think the burden of proof cannot be one-sided. We can't just look at the minority block and say, oh, if Kofa doesn't have the numbers, who's going to do the Liberian people's job? So when do we blame the other side for not wanting to come to work? Where is their responsibilities? Their responsibility as lawmaker, where does it end and where does it begin? Are they not responsible? Should they not be concerned about coming to work also? And then not only that, we're hearing even to say, oh, Thomas Salah felt that he would have lost. Okay, so if he lost the deputy speaker seat, he's still a representative. He was still elected. Somebody else can be elected. I think Thomas Salah knows people in there that they probably would not have elected him outside of the seat. I think this thing, what we're trying to put the burden more on Fonati Kofa and his side, in my opinion, is wrong. All of the lawmakers need to do what is right. And if the numbers is asking for 49, then come to the House, meet, present your resolution, and vote. And if you kick Fonati out, you have the numbers, you do that. What they're doing, they're equally irresponsible as the other side is, because they're not coming to work. And if they're not coming to work, we can't just keep looking at Fonati's side and saying, oh, if he doesn't have anybody to talk to or anybody to instruct, or in session people not he doesn't have the quorum for session, then he can't continue to do it. No, I think both sides are responsible for what is going on in the country. And I think and Thomas Salah, I don't understand this thing where we think Thomas Salah has the country at heart. I can't get it. I can't pass over that part. That we're thinking that Thomas Salah has the country at heart more than his own interests. We know Thomas Salah. We know his history. We know what he's been doing. He doesn't have Liberia at heart. Because if he did that, the 43 that he's with, he would have said, gentlemen, let's come, let's meet, present your proposal, let's do it legally. He would have said that. But he's not doing that. So they're equally irresponsible as the other group is. No one should be blaming the minority side and say, oh, because you don't have the number, let's force Fonati out. No. Whatever the regulation says should happen is what I think should happen. 49 is the number, go to 49. If Fonati gets to the place where he feels that he cannot uphold this any longer to wait for 49, he wants to resign, then he should resign. This thing with them continuing to set this precedent of forcing people to resign from their position, in my opinion, is wrong. It's
All right, thank
totally
you. Again, I think the others are saying that they're working gladly because they do go to the Capitol building. You saw them there on Tuesday. You saw them on Thursday. They are there. They are there as per the schedule. So they say they're working. So once they can convene and discuss legislative matter, they say they are working. Conan, great. Do you want to come in and talk on this issue, man? Let's wrap this thing up, Conan. Great.
Yes, Senator, let wrap it up because, to be frank, Funadi has done nothing. He was elected by his peers to be speaker. He shows up as the speaker. The magic number is 49. Funadi has his country at heart, particularly the laws of Liberia. That if you want to remove an elected speaker, you must garner 49 votes. Until then, he shows up as the speaker. He remains the speaker. You know, this idea that a certain number of people on the other side claiming to be working, you cannot work outside of the governance of a speaker. So I don't know. They're just like sardines without head. If they feel that they're all bundled in one can, so therefore that makes them, somehow legitimate, they're breaking the rule, the law. Call for a vote, garner the 49. If you don't have it, you just don't have the number. Keep working on it. And the idea that Fala is talking about, look, I said it before, Fala is a Brutus. And to say his job is on the line, yes, he's right. Because when they remove the speaker, they will come back to him and determine whether or not he stays as deputy. It is their right as well. So, sometimes be careful what you wish for. Might come back to bite you. And when they remove Kofa, they'll say, my man, he's at their mercy. Maybe he thinks that they will elect him as the speaker. That's a zero-sum game. That calculation is poor. But anyway, that's most of, and I hear some regular, suspects in the ground there that thrive on chaos. I hear their voice rising up. That's what they do over there. I mean, I listen to the people that were in the background. Oh yeah, that place is for them. That's how it's supposed to be, extremely chaotic. But that is where they make the laws. It's supposed to be as peaceful as possible. But for now, make history. Do not go until they vote you out.
Thank you, Colonel Gray. My brother Vandela Patrick, can we wrap this thing up, please?
Funati remains the legitimate speaker. Funati will not resign. Funati will go nowhere. Funati will be read in the pages of history that this is the first speaker in contemporary time who, despite all constitutional violations, to coerce and demand him to resign. He said, no, the law is the law. And make no mistake, if your team Funati is standing alone, that would be the greatest political mistake ever in the history of Liberians. This generation of ours will not sit, and I want to send this as a caveat. This is not a threat, but to defeat the impression of people that because they did it to Talo, they did it to Snow, they did it to Ase Ginabo, so it will happen to Funati. And the good thing about it is that we have a political defender. He's a lawyer. He understands the law. He will be on the side of the law. But as I take leave on this matter tonight, CEO, you conducted an opinion poll on this platform that is considered to be the biggest, the CNN of Liberia. Liberians, over 3,000, voted, both seditions and the UPs, including other members of other political parties. They communicated through you to say We stand by the rule of law. If you do not respect the will of the people will disrespect you. I remember very well during the election, you conducted opinion poll. Who will win the presidency? JMB won your opinion poll repeatedly. At the end of the day, JMB was declared president. If you come today to ignore this overwhelming decision by Liberians, 65% of the votes, say, we're breaking your stand by the rule of law. You say, no, there's a problem. The famous woman, we can call Bwaka Bebe, today she was at the Capitol. The woman is standing with Fonati. She's asking the lawmaker, this is the woman who blasted Yeke. Like Yeke, you should take time out to talk to our leader. I saw that poor lady standing at the Capitol, begging the lawmakers that this thing is not going to help us. Look, I nearly cried. CEO, you need to play that video. She said, y'all work together. You're making us shame. A poor woman who did not go to school, but she's cognizant. She's aware that what these people are doing is wrong. Today is Fonati.
Thank
Yesterday,
you.
So again, CEO, this thing is not about us. It's about the protection of the rule of law that brought JMB to power. Fonati will remain speaker until removed. No foreigner, no Fonati.
Thank you very much. Alvan, let's close the show, brother.
Yes, man. Let's close this topic. I think the decision now is Fonati. We see the trend, except he can reverse it. But he reverses it, there's a chance, or he tries to reverse it with coercion or, inducement or incentive. There's a high chance of recording or something will be out there. So right now, he's just operating on principle. And those who are with him, hopefully they stay. But again, our country must run. So something has to happen. One person already have said for the inner interest of the country, which I know is not in the country's interest, it's in his personal interest. He's going the other side. So we just need to see what happens. I think we have exhausted this topic. Except something dramatic happens tomorrow, I think we should let it go and see what Fonati does in the next week. Thank you.
Thank you, Isaac. Mr. Doe?
Yeah, so I want us to look at who is not in the interest of doing the Liberia's people work. On the one side, rise in convoy. On the one side, lives in hotel. On the one side, goes to a meeting or gathering in a joint session. The other side goes to work, gets in session under the leadership of Kofa, asking for quorum, no quorum. So it is only one side here that actually wants to do the Liberian people work. And that side is the side that goes to work. I am sorry, people. Forget this thing, we can go there, so we didn't work. People can go to the Capitol every day, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Saturday. So when they go there Saturday, they doing work. When they go there Sunday, they doing work. It does not mean because you go to the Capitol, so it means you're doing work. We know what it means if you're doing work. Somebody don't even go in their offices. They get in a convoy from the hotel, they drive, they go straight in that little meeting place, they get back, they get in the convoy again, they go back. So which work are they doing? People, anybody can go there now. It's not work. So it is only Kofa who wants to do the Liberian people work. Kofa said it recently that he got some letters from the president, from IMF. He needs to do something about them. And the other side don't want to come. Okay, they've been sitting over there doing work. Since they've been there, now Kofa has not had quorum. That's why certain things have not been done. The other side that say for the sake of argument that say they've been getting quorum. Can they come there and tell us one thing they have done, one bill, one law, where they send it, who they wrote letter to, who wrote them letter, what did they do? Nothing now. Nothing. Group of men come from a hotel. Some of them, drink alcohol. Some don't drink. Some of them get cigar. The next day they get in convo. They go to the place. The big shot, the big boys, they like this. They in convo. Wow, 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 wow. They come in. Is that why we elected people for? What kind of a joke is this? And then somebody come and say they want to do work. Which work? Kofa being in the chamber every day, conducting session. Go there now and do work. So one side wants to do work here. And of course, we'll always end on this. If you want to remove the speaker, it's your will. We cannot impose him on you. Simply it says, get 49 votes and remove him. That's all it requires. Simple.
All right. Thank you, guys. I want to say again, let's send a shout out to Yombly. The report that she wasn't well, but she left the AMI hospital. She's okay. Information out there that she had stroke. Listen, we can confirm that she never had stroke, but she wasn't well. She checked into the hospital and she was discharged. It's okay. A lot of people call me. Again, we wish Yombly well. She's recuperating well. And we wish her Godspeed. She's the pro-tem of the Republic. There was also information I had that she had stroke. She never had stroke. She wasn't well, and we're gonna leave her like that. But we wish her well. I just told the cross that because a lot of folks called us. And again, I want to say to all of you, thank you for joining us. Tomorrow is what's the date tomorrow? The 1st of November. And what's day is it today? What day? Thursday, Friday, Saturday? Tomorrow is Thursday.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Today, Monday.
Thursday.
Yeah.
Monday.
Yeah. But when you can make it, you can make it. When you just can't make it, you can't make it. It's just hard. So I know it's not you, Glenn. I'm not even thinking about that Monday, Tuesday thing no more. But to see, let me read this letter from the Methodist Church. We try to bring in the Methodist bishop on this whole gay and lesbian accusation. I'm going to put it up. Please click in. They send it to us. We try to get the Bishop Ato Flomo Kula was there before, and now this other Bishop John. It's other than coming in, but here's the big thing, right? Something about what is happening concerning Bishop Samuel Jerome Kura. You got to understand that they wrote this thing to get things straight about that gay in the Methodist Church. Well, I'm going to keep it up for a little bit. Please take the picture. They try to say, no, it's an internal fight. And, they really want to speak to Liberians through our medium. And we hope that we can have the Bishop Quayle here to speak, the Methodist bishop, about what's actually happening with the Methodist Church. My father was a Methodist. He was a lay leader at the Methodist Church, a men president. He went to the Trinity United Methodist Church in Town, where we grew up. Till I saw the bishop drink there. Bishop, what's the old man name? He was drinking liquor, and I said, no, I can't come to this church because the bishop at the time was drinking. We were into that church thing that you can't drink, Dwalu. And when I went, I saw the bishop at the Trinity United Methodist Church, Bishop Tobo, may his soul rest in peace. And I said, oh, no. I have to leave the church. But that's my parents' church. And, we all grew up in that church. And now the story about the bishop, and we try to reach the Methodist bishop to bring him on and ask him what are these allegations. Is the change in doctrine is accurate. But notwithstanding, I want to say thanks to our brother Toba Yenswa, who mistakenly somebody kicked out of our chat room. And he tried to come back. I don't know who kicked him out. But thanks to Toba Yenswa for this. Please, again, if you know John Balu, reach out to him. It's been a while since we heard from John Balu II. And John, we want to say congrats. We send a shout to you and your family. We know what's going on, but we wish your family Godspeed. Mr. Dwalu, from my end, I've closed the show. We missed Dr. Richardson today. Hope to see you back tomorrow.
Yeah, that's what one more minute, man. It was a good show today. We spoke about what we're going to talk about, but I want to say this. Fanati is swimming in a swamp. This swamp has alligators. It has water moccasins. Well, cassava snake, it get black snake in there. It get rattlesnake in there. Fanati is going to get bitten, okay, because he himself is a former snake. These guys, there is no loyalty in the legislature. I, for one, do not care about any one of them or the fight they're happy. My concern here is they're stagnating the country with their infighting. You have to get hold of this. But before I give it to Glendy, I want to say this, guys. Before the show started today.
You know, we're feeling though. You're just saying something. The show over now. You guys say you're closing.
Oh, no,
right?
we do closing here. Are they closing here?
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right.
And I want to say that the issue of self-preservation, the lawmakers are quick to go to self-preservation. That's not what self-preservation means. If you go join government, you're not going there to preserve yourself. You're going there to preserve the state. That means the country is far greater than you individually. So if it means you got to go do surgery in India, or in America for $3 million, or you die, you have to die. The $3 million got to go to Bapudu County Hospital. That's where you saw an oath to, because this is where your loyalty lies. If you don't want to do it, go in the private sector, you bought your pankana, you made your pankana oil, you sell it, you go to Euro, you go do your surgery. I got a problem with that one there. I got a problem with that one there. But once again, man, it's got to be about Liberia all the time. Glendy.
Well, great show. It's good being on. Thank you for mentioning the Yombly story about the pro tem who is at home resting. The ironic thing is people going around and spreading story and not knowing the truth is a bit appalling, but that's what life is. So it was good to be on today. We'll look forward to seeing I guess we're waiting till next Tuesday for the people in the house to see what they will do. So we'll go through the weekend until next Tuesday. We'll wait to see what happens. Thank you, everybody. Good being here.
Thank you very much. Conor Gray.
Center on the issue of Yombly, I hope she's faring well. She's okay. But, when you're in the public limelight, your health is a matter of public knowledge. You go to the hospital, you should come out and tell the people what's going on. You're okay to do their job. Otherwise, you leave them with speculation. I think that's what happened. These are not things to say that's a privacy. I remember, I think the Minister of Defense or the Secretary of Defense came down with some illness, and it was hidden from the public here in the States. And I think they even recommended that it should be dismissed because it kept it private from the public. That's what doing the people work entails. But I hope she's doing well. On the issue that was just, I think it was a great show somehow. Our brother should make history for himself, and the deal is done. That we know, but who knows? The more you prevail, the stronger he is, and he has a battle ahead if he intends to run for 2029. This is just a litmus test. Because if you can't stand the pressure, this kind of smaller pressure, how much more going to run for the presidency if he's so intended? If he doesn't, let him just stay in and do the people's work for which he was elected. And I think he's not on the wrong side of history. He's just upholding the tenet for which he was elected as a speaker. If 43, 48, 47 say they don't want him, they still don't have the number. 49 is the magic number. Assemble and remove him. I don't think he's going to install himself in the middle of that and say, no, I'm going nowhere. They get our number. We always say, for now, it's time to pack your bag and leave. But until then, this is just noise. Therefore, I'll pass it on to the
Thank
next.
you, Mandela Patrick. Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. Conor Gray. You are muted, Fandela. Can you unmute, please?
Conor Gray, thank you very much. Let me start from where you start. My dear Liberian people, it was a good show, CEO. It's always to be on your platform, and I'm very happy. I've always realized that when you speak truth to men of them, that's why when I come on this platform, I always like to give a disclaimer that I'm not speaking because some of you are suffering, because you created your own problems. I'm speaking because I was raised with a set of values that allow me to know good from bad. During the elections, some of you were trucked from one country to another like cattle. Imagine you have children, you allow someone to bring truck put you inside. Some of you voted in different parts of the country. That was the first brutality of our constitution. You see what they are doing at the national legislature? They don't care for you. Who told you that when you talk, they will listen? Because they know 2029, they will spend money again. And they will land on the buses, you will get inside. They will truck you like cattle. So this time when you talk, nobody listen. But Fonati is not going to resign. And if you think we will all not smell it, let me remind you, no bill will be submitted, the budget will not pass because they will have to get the 49. I can guarantee you the 29 members, you listen to Tao Wombe, one of the most respected lawmakers from Nimba, he said he knew that Thomas Fala will go. And that's true. From the first day, the way Thomas Fala insisted on presiding, I knew it was only pressure that brought him back. But he was not there. So Thomas Fala was out of the picture. The true members, they are the 29. And I want to commend them. Until you can get that 49, you won't do anything. Lastly, you are going to court on Monday. And I'm hearing Vani Sherman is sanctioned inductee. Look at the kind of people that are going to represent them. The Supreme Court is going to say their setting is illegal. If the Supreme Court does not rule on Monday to say the setting of those people claiming to be majority, CEO, I will take 1 month leave. And I will apologize on this platform for misleading the Liberian people. Let me go down in history. Supreme Court will tell the majority members that your setting is illegal, should go back to status quo ante. But the bad side is, if the Supreme Court say their setting is illegal, President Bouaké will have no choice. It's to do business with Fonati. And Fonati does not have a quorum. All the other guys will have to come. Again, thank you very much. CEO, I'm very happy. And I love the eloquence of my two sisters tonight. You know, I like to see women in politics discussing issues, even if we disagree. Fatima and Glendy, I really love the level of boldness you brought to this conversation. I don't agree with everything you say, but to see you passionately speaking on issue in the midst of all these men, I mean, it's good. God bless you tonight. Let God save our state.
Don't even try. Just leave that one. God bless you. Don't even try. Let me talk to Asifa. Asifa, come in, please.
For me, I did again, CEO.
Fonda, you finished?
But I finished my other thought.
Yeah, you know, before I address the discussion we'll be having, CEO, your comment about Yombly is, you know, very touching. You know, she's somebody we know. I wish her the speediest recovery. But when somebody, especially officials, you know, when something happens with them when they get sick, it just seems like the privacy that's supposed to exist when it comes to a medical situation, a medical condition does not exist. People take images, they capture information, they take medical records and they share it out there sometimes, which is not good for the healthcare sector. And it's something that hopefully, I don't know whether we do have policies or regulations around that. Maybe we don't. But I also want to say for those who are out there, there is still some hope. I'm looking at some opportunities with remote patient monitoring for these people with all these chronic and critical situations, whether they have blood pressure, whether it's diabetes, even cancer, asthma, you know, some other difficult situations, they can be monitored remotely. So there's an opportunity for that in Liberia, and it will probably give some assurance to some of our older folks, including myself, who will be coming back home to stay, to be able to get their regular, you know, remote checkup if necessary, even telemedicine when necessary. So there are just so many things that we can do in that sector for more people to feel safer and get an early indication when things are not going right with what's supposed to be standard for the healthcare. So Yombly, I wish you a speedy recovery. I hope you'll come back to work very soon and be fully recovered. Now, we've discussed this situation with Monie Captan. You know, we got one or two people texting us, look at financial report. Look, you can look at all the financial reports you want. Those reports can be doctored. Okay? Those reports can be doctored until we can see auditor statements of what has happened at, you know, LEC. It doesn't matter. But we're looking at what's happening in the daily lives of the people. And the electricity is a problem. You look at many of the posts around Facebook. People talking about 13 days, they ain't got electricity. People, you know, having all kind of jokes about electricity. Now, Stanton said the man leaving because maybe his generator broken, I don't know, so he got to go Ghana to get the cool air and everything. If Fatima, yes, she's not thinking about people that she's drinking cold water while they put them drinking hot water. So all those things affect our people on the ground. We just hope that when they're looking at this man, let them evaluate him. They shouldn't just dismiss him. Let them look at his performance and evaluate him and see whether he's worthy of returning to that position, or some of the decisions he made were not in line with where he was as, you know, president or CEO and as chairman of the board. With regards to Fonanti, again, you know, I've been clear from the very beginning. I've been consistent. The law is 49, and they got to be on that gavel to exercise that 49. It gave him the right due process for him to defend himself and say what happened. But will he endure up to that point? Because this stuff can be wearing. It can wear and tear you down. So it's just about the willpower of Fonanti and whether he's committed to setting a precedent that to remove a speaker, go through the legal process, stay on the gavel, bring your 49 people, put him through the due process, vote for him, and let him get out. That would be wonderful. That would be heroic. But I don't know if he needs to do it. Like, you know, Glendy said, he's a professional man. He got other alternatives. He got other options. But at the end of the day, he will still be a representative. You have to work with these people. Being the progressive that he is, he want to bring bills. He want to convince some of them to vote for those bills. So again, we are able to disagree, you know, if we have that emotional intelligence to do that, but not hate each other, not be angry. So hopefully they can come to some point. Thomas Fala, as probably the head of the new, the other faction, the majority faction, maybe he can, you know, amend, maybe he can mediate and bring them together on one roof. Let Kofa have the gavel, and then, you know, they work through the process. But again, I wish him the best in this situation. It's not easy for him.
Thank you very much. But Acid, though, you want to finish up?
Yeah, to close, I want to speak directly to my people, seditionists in particular. You may be wondering, because certain very small group of people, will day, night, hours, and second mention the name of George Weah? So we know you may be confused. I want you to ask yourself, what hasn't been George Weah's fault to this very same small group of people? If President Barker travels and only signs MOU and returns in the country, they can say that George Weah fault. If President Barker travels and take 500 people or 50 people behind him, they can say that George Weah fault. If somebody carrying their little transport car from Red Lake to Broad Street and the tire bust somewhere on the highway around Congo Town, they can say that George Weah fault. So think about it. Do you think there is anything they will not say George Weah fault? Of course they will. Because there is nothing much to talk. But ask yourself, if George Weah is the reason why the house is in chaos, where is President Barker? If the CDC is the reason why the house is in chaos, where is Unity Party? Do you think the grass is greener on the other side? No, it is not. You remember the late Geraldine Doe Sharif. She left the CDC. You remember George Solo? He left the CDC. Think about many others who were given opportunities by the CDC, who betrayed. You know what we have? We still have the CDC. The strength and aspirations of the CDC have never been on the shoulders of representatives and senators. It has always been on the shoulders of you, men and women, who believe in the leadership ability of George Weah. Many of you, if not all, joined the CDC not because of who will become representative, because of who you see George Weah to be and the leadership he will bring. George Weah remains of the CDC. Who goes, who comes, who becomes lawmaker, who becomes senator, it's just adding to the pie, but it's not the main thing. What they want to do is to convince you from what you are seeing with your eyes. Instead of them talking about the hardship the country is faced by, they want to convince you that George Weah is the one who wants to remove a CDC speaker to put a UP speaker. They want to convince you that George Weah, who is the best friend to Fonati Kofa, who when Fonati Kofa's house got burned, Fonati Kofa himself said George Weah gave him clothes, took him to his house. It's the same George Weah who wants to move him. I want you to sleep and hear this from me. President Weah supports Fonati Kofa 1,000,000%. It is disheartening for the very few seditions, 3 or 4, who are disrespecting the party. Many of them who not have gotten the opportunity they now have, it's because of the CDC. So one who have thought that the interest of the party, which is the interest of Liberians, will be their interest. But no, they are sleeping at LRRRC Hotel every night. What I want you to believe in is the aspiration of your party. You didn't join the CDC because one guy will be representative and betray the CDC. You don't care. You joined the CDC because you know George Weah brings leadership that you believe in. And with the leadership of George Weah, you are CDC. Don't be discouraged. Your party is working. Decisions will be made. Listen, we do things at the back. At night, we don't sleep. We want to make sure we talk to those that matter. And I will say on the call, yes, I spoke with Thomas Fala. Oh, yes, I spoke with Thomas Fala. I spoke with J. Fonati Kofa. Everyone, so we know. But the party will speak when it is necessary. Believe in your party. Believe in your dreams. Believe in George Weah, who you've put your faith in because of his leadership. And the CDC will never die.
Thank you.
Never die. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Asido. Before Fatima come in, let me just do this very quick. We listen to our brother Asido without interruption.
Hey, you close?
And, no, I didn't close, sir.
No. You told everybody you close. Why you always come after me? Everybody else close, you come.
So we said before you were going.
No, he said he closed.
I am not closing.
Stop disturbing the show, remaining moderator.
I'm sorry for you, brother.
I just want to bring Fatima in.
Yeah,
guys,
Fatima come in now. So
no one interrupted.
Thank you, Stanton. Thank you.
Thank
you, Stanton. Thank you.
Bring in Fatima and want you guys to understand.
Go ahead now. Fatima, go ahead. But no, listen to you. Stanton, thank you.
Go ahead.
To the panelists, I say thank you for your contribution tonight. To all of the viewers across the globe, the listeners, the viewers, I say thank you. And I would like to say to our Spoon TV journalists, I say thank you for all of the good works you're doing.
You get a balance to 100%.
Oh, may you both wait. To all of our Spoon TV journalists, I would like to say thank you so very much for the works that you are doing. You are able to bring our country to us, even in the diaspora. We thank you so much. And to all of the Liberian journalists that I see all over, just covering all of the stories and making us aware in real time, waking us up to our country's information, educating our people. The cameras are everywhere, and this is awakening the minds of our people. I would just like to say a few comments and then I'll close. I wanted to say something. Vanilla Patrick, I wanted to say something that you said. You've said, I want you to understand that Liberia is a democracy, a democratic republic. Whether we reach out to folks in America or we reach out to anyone here, it does not even matter. You can call whoever you want to call here. Liberia is a democracy. If people are going according to the laws of the land of Liberia, I don't think nobody in America can come and arrest them or sanction them or do anything. There will be an investigation, of course, and then things will be put in place. So the American situation where we always take and say, oh, I've spoken to this person in America or that person in America, it doesn't hold water. The second thing I also like to say is that for the first time in because I never paid attention, I just went back and did some research and was able to read about Honorable Snow, who I admire so dearly. I was able to read about him when he was removed. I saw what took place at that time and I was comparing and contrasting. And today, when Spoon TV and all of the other journalists in our country actually brought these things live to me, I heard Honorable T5 say that after the roll was called, he said, I am presiding because there is quorum, not in those lines, but those were the words that he used. In order for the people's business to be done, there has to be a presiding officer as per the Constitution, and there has to be quorum. So I know we can take sentiment, we can back and forth. Research lives for people. I'm not saying the way they decided to remove the speaker was the right thing to do. I'm not saying how they're going about it even is the right thing to do. All I'm saying is that if you, as a president, was presiding over all of your military guys, and you had 3,000 military personnel, and 3,800 of those 3,000 military personnel say that they have lost confidence in the president, we will start seeing a coup d'etat. That's what happened in 1980 when it felt that they lost confidence in President William R. Tolbert. Uncle Sam and the rest of the people decided to remove them. And that's what happened. History is there to repeat itself. I'm just saying today, if we take all of the sentiments out and we look at what is going on in Liberia, and we are speaking from history, we can say that at this time, the speaker is presiding and he does not have quorum. He does not have the numbers to sit and do the Liberian people's business. Last week, I actually mentioned, I said the speaker should keep his ears on the pavement. He should work out, try to bring the people together and unite them so that they can get together and do the Liberian people's work. That did not happen, and this is where we find ourselves. Let's be realistic. Let us speak truth, not with sentiment, not with prejudice, not with hatred, but with what we are looking at. And with his, one thing that everybody is saying, Fonati is a lawyer. And so he understands what the law speaks. He understands the Constitution. And in the end, for this one man cannot drag the whole united Liberia, our country, down. In the end, things will be done in favor of the Liberian people. I know that's not what the outcome we want. We still have this weekend for the speaker to try to contact his people, to speak to the people and try to get them on their side. I know we'll want to denigrate everybody else and say, oh, they are renegades, they are this and that. But you have to also understand that these people have affixed their signatures on a piece of document. And their repetition, their characters are at stake. I don't think they're just going to walk away because we're calling them renegades or calling them this or calling them that. The speaker has a lot of work to do. He needs to speak to these people, try to get them on his side to move our country forward. To our journalists at Spoon again, to our network, our Madam Titi, I say thank you for the great work that you're doing for the network. I say thank you to our former CEO for always keeping the cameras on everybody to ensure that Liberians are educated. The problem of Liberia is not the legislature. The problem of Liberia is not the Senate, it's not the government. The problem of Liberia is having a lot of illiterate people who do not understand their rights, who need for us to go back to the height to the book and start learning ABC and SOSOs. So my people, let's bring our people together. I thank the viewers. I thank anyone who shared this show today. Anyone who was able to educate another person and brought them on this show. I say thank you for what you're doing, because every day Spoon is imparting knowledge on all of Liberia. Thank you for coming to Spoon, and God bless you and God keep you. To all my Muslim brothers and sisters, I say assalamu alaikum. To all my Christian brothers,
thank you very much. Sister Fatima, let me just say it very quick. Sis Glendy, thank you for joining us. Connor Grave and Dada Patrick, Abba, Minister Doe, and my sister Fatima. Shout out to Eduardo who left. Hey, again, I want to say that Richardson, she worked today. She couldn't be on the show. Shout out to her. Abu Mama is traveling. And Uncle Sam, I didn't hear from him today, but I wish him well. Again, it's very important for us to say this. That's the reason why CDC lost the election. And what you're seeing happening now is one of the many reasons they lost the election. It's an embarrassment to CDC. It's an embarrassment to the leadership. I'm going to hold this. I'm going to come back tomorrow by God's grace, and we're going to talk about it. Till we meet again, may God be with you. May God bless you, and may God save our state. Bravo to the President Joseph Yimabwaka for the suspension today. When we raised the issue, he listened and he took action. He will take action.
Why did you bring it in a discussion? You finish before you bring it.
He on the show late. It was our
first. That was the first topic.
So again, I understand that you're the second vice president to Bank of America, so you must come on the show late. You got to work. I respect that. So, ladies and gentlemen, Sister Glendy, thank you.
You're always giving Fatima and Glendy more time than some of us. I saw the lawyer, she was quiet as Fatima was talking, enjoying herself, reading her spech. She did not give her time.
Listen, you can pick on all the women
who are free.
Hold on, Fatima, hold on. You can pick on all the women on the show. You will not make it. Continue trying.
Well, right? I
know you're hungry, Glenny. Go eat your man and cook for you. Go eat. The old master cook for you.
See, I'll hit you up. We gotta talk.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you, sir.
As though you will not make it.
Thank you, Son of Gray.
Can you imagine, Fatima? Can you imagine? It told us though that father was crossing over. You say it was not true. And see what is disgrace. But you know what, Joe? We know about this. I'm surprised. This is not a surprising thing for Joe. He have double crossed a lot of his folks anyway, so it's not strange. You know, and the sedition are saying through him. You know, he refused to go to Liberia. He doesn't want to be part of this fight. He refused to go to Liberia.
But see, you know what? Let me just make one last statement. Do you know what one last person was saying, CEO?
It's bad.
Go ahead.
It's bad for our country because he see Fanatic Kofa as a threat for 2029. Why are we talking about it now, Fatima? I mean, he worked along with Thomas Falah to remove Fanatic Kofa. That's the most hurtful, painful part in this thing. That Jefferson Koji, you're not yet talking. He quiet. Look at Safoko. He's smiling. He also subdued because Joanne intended to stand down. Who in CDC able to defy Joanne? They say we will suspend you. You're not part of the party. We will do this. It will not happen. Look at Karis Great jumping like kangaroo and say it will not happen. I mean, Colonel Gray, this is one of the worst. I don't know how can anyone be loyal to Joanne. What has happened? This will continue to destroy CDC to 2029. What have happened? You went after You're the number 3 man in the country because you're thinking about you want to be the only person 2029. You know what Joseph Koji doing? Joel know everything. Akaris Gray know everything. They hit Fanatic Kofa. For me to see them coming on the show and saying he will not resign, he's not going anywhere. Then Fanatic will not resign, we will be there. They're lying. And that's the, you know what? I don't want to curse. I'm a Christian. I preach on Sunday. God, don't make me curse.
Don't curse.
No.
Okay, you preaching on Sunday where?
I preach the second Sunday and I inviting everybody right here in my own church in Beverly, in New Jersey.
Okay, give me the date so I can fly over, man.
Inviting everybody. And this is so wrong. If you're home listening, man, Joe, I cannot. I mean, why should it be about you? Why only you must shine? He went for the Bala Dodo. He passed the Dodo over. That won't finish. Come and stand by Funati. Shut up to shut up. Talk to your seditioner that's saying they are leaving. But he can't. He cannot. He asking them to leave Funati. He asked Thomas Father to leave. He insulted Maggie in Samuel 12.
Send out a question for you though.
That punish Thomas Father. They call in assumption in Datis. They got no voice in CDC. Can you imagine? I mean, what? And I understand though. But behind the scene, when these guys are talking to you, they're begging. My man, say anything. Don't call Joe. We beg. How can you be a daily slave? I mean,
there's some boys now. See,
crazy. No, I agree with you because you know what? For the teacher to play, he said I'm from Sasta and I will campaign for my. I agree, right? But is that medicine? Something just doesn't seem right. No educated man, no smart person, no man with common sense. Joel will be in Ghana. From Ghana, he will be in Liberia today. He said, I think put in Liberia, I'm going there. This is bad though. What has happened to Funati? And if Funati resign or they remove him, it will be the end of CDC. Make no mistake. The only thing CDC will be doing is kind of great. They will be hustling on the side. They will not go to political leader and say, give me 50,000. I will send my people to support you. That's what Johnson Kutcher received 30,000. You will never hear Johnson saying anything. He received 30,000. You will never hear him say anything. They all have gotten to hustle and flow and keep quiet. I mean, how in the good heaven, the Speaker of the House of Representatives, the Speaker from George Manawia Party, the Deputy Speaker from George Manawia Party, in the country, that president will run with all the private jet job we get. He will be in Liberia today. Call everybody under that sycamore tree. They will have a big gathering and say, Fanatic Kofa ain't going anywhere. Father, you want to go? I stay on national TV and condemn you. Joel will never condemn Thomas Father. He will never. He was saying, crack, baby, name. The people that you never talked to in many years, you were saying to guys talk Tabata. You were saying, crack, baby, name. And say, you're good and you're good talk. Yeah, you know what? You're good talk. We support the man. We support the man. Yeah. Joel support all. Joel, you're the president. How can you be so? I'm going to church you.
Don't cause.
Oh, God, my tongue. I'm going to church. In the name of the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit.
But Stanton, let me ask you this. You don't think those people that are going back and forth in a hotel are being sponsored by the same Thomas Fowler? I mean, I'm a politician.
No, I will say this, right? For this one, as much as I'm not going to put it on Thomas Fowler.
No.
His own sedition, Marvin Cole said it. Marvin Cole said that man went on a band to $1.4 million. I'm just saying that Marvin Cole is some clip saying it. So you can't even ask me because Marvin Cole said it. Marvin Cole said the man distributed money. I'm not going to accuse any of the guys there in the 43 say they took money. I'm not going to accuse them. That cat eating his own baby. Fonati is the victim right now. Fonati have.
Fonati always return home. It's from Labor Day party. They always go home.
Let me say something. Colonel Gray. Why in the good heaven? You see Joe Weah right now having a press conference condemning this. Why in the good heaven? Joe Weah can't take 1 day to go to Liberia. Give me Joe Weah picture when he was doing his daughter, the daughter he received or the daughter he gave up. Please, I beg you, Nelson, we'll go, we'll respect your time. We still got 3 minutes. I mean, what kind of leader is that? The man's selfish. I mean, the man is that's wickedness.
I heard that the speaker was getting too powerful.
Because he want to cut Fonati Kofa away. He's afraid of Fonati Kofa. He's afraid. But you know what happened though? I will say something though. Sunshine still hand over Joe Weah. Joe Weah making one of the terrible mistakes. Fonati know all his financial dealing. Watch and see. You don't let us talk this thing.
Don't talk.
Fonati know all his financial dealing.
But that man doesn't have to be like bro to pull anything. You know.
But man, no. Come on, man. We talk about the speaker. Now one representative see we say, okay,
if
Joe,
that man wanted that speaker in, it will call. Yeah,
no,
what they were influencing. It was influencing the process.
Colonel Gray. Fonati, you talk about Councilor Fonati Kofa. Okay? The men have bent down over and over and over for Joe Weah. How can you treat Fonati like that? How? Does that make sense? You call yourself a leader? If it's not you and not any other person? Are you kidding me? This is God keep my tongue. I appreciate you too.
See, you cannot cry more than the bereaved. The man came here and said that he's sad stamp, brother. How you crying more than the bereaved?
You know, I'll tell you this. The man had to do what he had to do. When you're trying to save the job.
But you're not making.
You have to do what you're trying to do. And listen, and then everybody, Joe West will be in the country on Wednesday. He didn't. He's not coming. They say he will come Saturday. He will not be there. He will not be there Saturday. Joe will make sure that Fonati is removed before you get back to the country. I want every Liberian that listen to me. That's wickedness. You know what Joseph Koji is hustling? Because he sees all of Joseph Koji's money, everything he owns sanctioned. He can get fastened. So he hustling. Joe will have abundant majority of those people. He has said a few other people just enjoy. But he will come back again and that 50,000 and everybody will be joining. Joe will. Can you imagine? How can you treat Fonati like that? How can you treat Fonati Kofa like he's some stepchild? I mean, that's wickedness. Through thick and thin, you gotta stand with Fonati. If anybody will leave you, not Fonati. Seditions are dashing out and running. Seditions care less. The voice of Joe Weah is nothing to them. He encourages some of them to leave. I mean, it's craziness. And at the end of the day, more people are going to leave. At the end of the day, they're going to go. Joe Weah want them to go. Joe Weah himself want Fonati out. And Joe Weah know whether Fonati out, you are going to be like, what Joe Weah doing in Europe? That is so important and fighting for Fonati. What is he doing in Europe? That is so important than fighting for Fonati. Fatima, the man finna give him the door. There's no other door left.
Yeah, long time he get a door.
Why can't he just take a plane directly, buy a plane ticket? If you want people to raise money, they'll raise money for him. Go support Fonati. See Joe Weah going under the sycamore tree and calling those 6 or 11 sedition lawmakers that are against Fonati. Call Father and say, you come under the sycamore tree. I mean, you can do this. It will never happen. So where is the real Don? They will kill, and kill their own just because it must be them. He's a real Don Calon. Don Calon Jowea. They will kill, and kill their own just because it must be them. I mean, man, you don't do this, man. Then we get our friends and brothers that we love so much sitting now with Kosu and Ta from the dollar store saying, you know our situation, that enjoy. You think the police listen to you? Y'all brought the people to this mess.
So the man code from the dollar store or the
I'm not talking about acid door. No. The man said yesterday, the man said a cloth from the Google store. I said dollar store. The man said he got a cloth from the Google store. I'm talking about acid door, man.
Which man got a code from the Google store?
I'm talking about acid door of a dollar factory, please. Hey, you know. But yeah, man. They got it. How you can do that? And acid door. The Unity Party rescue you. You're in America right now. You're free. You're enjoying. You're going to work. You're playing with your children. Your wife happy. Your children happy. Daddy, I want to eat egg. I heard my brother answer those songs saying, Daddy, I want to eat egg. I felt so pleased. I felt so happy because I'm a nephew. I said, don't face egg for the piggy. The piggy said, Daddy, thank you. He turned to the little girl. He said, you want egg, Michelle? Michelle said, no, Daddy, I want egg. You can see the joy, the happiness. Who rescued Asedo? The Unity Party. Unity Party brought Asedo back to his family, Fatima. They rescued Asedo. They rescued Asedo from the Calabash. They rescued Asedo from the Poconos. They probably can go buy the food in the night. They rescued Asedo from waterway and beach balls. The thing they give me doing and pin the children. They rescued Asedo from all the youth and sport. Glen. Yeah, man. Then Asedo walk out show and tell people say, Joe, we are coming back. So he will never go back. He will never go back. Asedo got great. Let me tell you something. It's so unique for you to understand, right? One of the greatest accomplishments of President Bwaka is to rescue Asedo and make sure that he brought Asedo back to his family. That was big. I have to go. My daddy was calling me, you're bad. Nelson, can you come up? Nelson, if you come up, please don't bring Asedo. He's in the back. He will kill me.
That's for Liberian people.
Nelson, please don't bring Asedo. No, I'm coming, babe. I'm coming. Nelson, if you come up, don't bring Asedo. He's in the back. He will kill me. I'll run away. Don't bring him, please.
Nelson, he won't come on. The man locked up already.
Yeah, man. Yeah, have a good night, folks. Yeah, have a great one. Thank you, Nelson, man. Great reporting today, by the way. And we appreciate you guys. All right, we're going to do it again tomorrow on Tuesday. And yeah, this thing will soon be over. And y'all have a good night, man.
Yes, sir. Yeah. Folks, thanks to everyone for being here tonight. Thank you for joining us tonight on this edition of the program, Spoon Talk. As you know, this is where you get the news. This is where you get the analysis. We bring you up to speed with the happenings across Liberia. Thanks to everyone for joining us tonight. Alex Dolo. I see Elder Zachariah Roberts, Joseph Sakor, Idris Lumet, Joe Flomo, Alfred Tisse, Roof Goba, My Roof, Wikili Chill, Mr. Bill Kazan, thanks for joining us tonight. Joe Flomo, Young Voices of Liberia, everyone in the comment section tonight, we appreciate you. Yaya, Jessica Davis, thanks for joining us tonight. Fatuma Brown, we appreciate you. Yes, Lorena Goto, Josh Toby, Sunday Tumbe, everyone, we appreciate you tonight for being here. Esther Akwe, I see Loretta Green Bima, thanks for joining us tonight. We look forward to having a great show tomorrow. You can make up time to join us. Better still, you can join us on the late night show tonight. The late night Politics on Spoon is coming up shortly in just a couple of minutes from now. You can also make up time to join us. Until then, have a good night. I'm Nelson Collier. Thanks to our many folks in Radio Land who have been listening to the program, whether on Spoon FM 107.5, Fabric Radio 101.1, all the different frequencies across the country, our affiliate radio stations. We appreciate all of you. You can join us tomorrow for another edition of the program. Until then, have a good night and bye-bye for now.
Just to spoon, you ain't know. The children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening, Moravia, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know